And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Last session, the Icewind Trekkers had done a little bit of the last tour of Yithrin, the Netherese city. They stopped off by the menagerie, where they created their own bizarre chimera creature. This one took a lot of blood, but you got there in the end and created a spider fox. Half spider. It's a bizarre little creature that seems to be now nestled inside Barry's beard. And yeah, this was a place where young wizards would be able to create all kinds of unique pets to show off to their other colleagues. Other than that, though, didn't see much other use for the menagerie. He sort of went to the theater. There you found some scripts about a story of 5 princes trying to gain their inheritance of their late father, the king. And turns out all the scripts were cursed, and some nasty effects went through your veins. I think you also found out that by the end of the script, turns out all the sons were actually dead too. The whole kingdom, in fact, had been wiped out by some cataclysm. And this was just the struggles of the afterlife, and that yet none of it mattered. He then stopped off by the obelisk and found that the strange crack in the obelisk seems to be causing all kinds of strange chronomancy to be leaking out of it. And anytime someone cast a spell, it caused a temporal anomaly. Not only that, it also attracted the wandering living spells in the surrounding area. And you did battle with those, but ultimately decided to flee the obelisk, save yourselves from wasting any more time there. But yeah, rifts got open, alternate versions of each other got summoned, things got slowed down, sped up. We had people slipping in and out of time space, rifts opening. It was mayhem and chaos, and you had to basically cut your way through to get out of that. And then finally decided to head to the Hall of Weightless Wonder, where a most bizarre sight awaited you. The floating corpses, frozen stiff in a meditative pose, were the wizards of this hall. And you joined them in this silent, deathly meditation, and Hulla was able to sort of almost project themselves into existence, and you were able to fly around and explore the city as this illusionary duplicate of yourself. And you found there was a well-guarded outpost near a House of the Arcane. That's it. House of the Arcane was guarded by a number of different arcane hands, so you decided to kind of lure them away. You also found a single gargoyle kind of digging through some of the rubble in the Skydock Spire. So with that information, you headed over there, did battle with the gargoyle, stole his little trinkets, one of which is quite a useful thing, an amulet that will protect you from poison, Vetter. But it seemed like the gargoyle didn't want to part with these so easily and tried to use a Shardlin wand to escape / maybe let no one get them. Unfortunately, the wand didn't seem to have the right effect. Anything you've seen so far is that a nearby symbol of Savras has crumbled to dust. And you have no idea what the ramifications of that mean, but out of game, we rolled the nearest. A deity dies, like a random deity just perishes. Poor Savras. Never saw that one coming. And then lastly, I think you went to the House of the Arcane after having this time both David and Valin use their distractions to get the arcane hands away. You went inside, investigated each chamber. Seems to be every spell known to every school of every level here. And you did a little quiz inside the main chamber, which awarded you with a goblet. And this goblet can teach you any cantrip. So you decided to maybe think about who's going to get this, because you have the potential to give someone the Produce Flame cantrip, which is part of the Arcane Octad. So I'll hand the discussion over to you. But essentially, the Arcane Octad only needs to be completed by a single person. So whoever should get this cantrip should be the one who's doing that ritual. So who's that gonna be?
It's a very good question.
I mean, as one part of it involves consuming poison and I'm now immune to it, it would make a certain sense.
Well, we need to... If it's going to be one person that has to do all 8 parts, we need to think about who can do all 8 parts.
Do you have a secret to unveil?
I do.
So, shield the heart. Anyone can do that. Produce a flame.
Anyone can do that because we have the nether. Produce the flame because they're gonna get the cantrip, so that will cover that. Loosen the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself, so you need to still have a secret that people don't know about. And it better be a good one, I think. I don't think it's gonna be like, oh, my favorite food is actually beef stew instead of chicken sandwiches. I don't think that's gonna fly.
Well, that's not going to be a secret now, is it? You told everyone, David.
I didn't tell you what my favorite food was. I don't eat. You've never seen me eat. But there is something I've been craving since I've been dead.
Is it human flesh?
It's not human flesh. No.
Oh, okay.
No. It would be kind of funny if it was, but it's not.
And hide behind the mask. That's easy. We just need to go get one from the
Is it literally just hide behind a mask? Like just put a mask on?
Yeah, I believe so.
So you have to coax a secret from somebody else, right? Quench the flame with ice.
With ice.
You have ice powers, right? Somebody can just do the cone and hold your hand, right? And I think everybody has that. Right? Yeah, we all have that.
Yeah.
Hide behind a mask. Well, coax a secret from another, so somebody else needs to have a secret, and you need to coax it out of them somehow. I don't know how that's gonna work. Hide behind a mask. Trace a circle with the ashes of the dead. So I still need to burn these bones that I have because I haven't done that yet.
The person can do with produce flame.
Well, we just need the ashes at the time, so providing we've got a bag of ashes, that'd be fine.
Yeah, just need the ashes at the time. So if I burn it again, the person just has the ashes.
And then
we
consume poison, which most of us are resistant to.
Yeah, and
I have
poison.
I have poison and antidote, so I have both. So it doesn't necessarily. I do have.
But you already have poison, because I can make poison if we don't.
I already have poison. I've been carrying it around since the beginning of the campaign.
I can technically make poison.
So it could be any of. So it could be. So all it is whoever's gonna, who has this. We need one person that has a secret to tell and is willing to give it, and one person that will have to have a secret coaxed out of them.
Yeah. I mean, do we think it needs to be a big life-changing secret? It couldn't be just like, oh, I've always wanted to be a druid or whatever.
It probably needs to be something of somewhat importance.
I think it needs to be somewhat important because the gravity of it, I think, has to be weighted in such a way. That's why I said the food thing, not just as a kind of a joke, but also because I think something that's that relatively small, I don't think will be sufficient for what we are trying to accomplish.
You're probably right, but I wish you weren't. makes it harder.
So, I don't know if there's something that people are keeping from the rest of the group that would fit that description.
Ashanti says, "I've pretty much told you everything. I've kept no secrets from you guys at this point.
Yeah, I
You know about
I'm fairly certain
mother
Ashanti's told us everything. I don't think she's hiding anything. She's always Ashanti has always been very open about her feelings and her things. So unless she's hiding something really, really well, I don't think it's her. I think it's got to be one of the three of us. Four of us.
I mean, I have stuff like, you know.
Don't say it. Don't say it yet. Don't say it yet.
No.
Yet.
But okay. In general, but like, you know, stuff in my biography that I haven't told people. It's not necessarily like a, you know, oh shame, I have to keep this a secret, but just like stuff I haven't told people.
Wait, quick out of game thing. Do we know that you have consumed people? Have you
Yes, Barry does, and I think I revealed it in a past secret.
Makes it not really a secret.
That makes it not a secret.
Might have been for the Nothics.
So that wouldn't, because I don't think David knows that officially. Yeah.
Barry might be the only one who knows, but I think I revealed it to the Nothics, but that might have been only in conversation with them, so I don't know if you guys know that.
I think Barry knew. I think 607 knew as well, but I don't know if.
Oh, 607 does have secrets.
607 does have secrets, but he's not here.
Yeah. Barry, do they know your secret?
What secret? Oh, the same in responses. Hulla knows.
Your secret.
Hulla knows my secret.
Isn't it the same one as mine?
Hold on, I've got to go pull up my character.
Actually, yes, because we had that conversation together.
And you guys know that Hulla's been to prison, right?
Yeah, I think we
talked about that at the prison episodes?
I think that's a general thing that everybody knows.
Yeah. Okay.
I
think it came up.
Oh no, my subscription to Microsoft Word needs to be, so I can't open up my backstory.
That's your secret.
That's my secret, is I don't know my backstory. I can't open my backstory right now. I have to email it to myself.
Veta, you don't have any more, do you?
I have one I have one dependent on the answer to what I sent you on Discord.
Just then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can I send myself something on Discord? So I think this is really the big crux, is we need to have we been too honest with one another?
Yeah.
Is that going to be the big downfall, is that we've been too honest with one another? We can't, as a result.
Wouldn't that be just like, you've done too much role playing, guys? Sorry. Can't complete the quest.
That's there.
There's got to be something.
I'm trying to get access to my my thing so that I can.
It's awkward because there is potentially one secret that Ashanti may have learnt if they had done the interaction with Minotaur and potentially the Tiger Tribe.
Yeah.
But whether that secret would have been revealed to all, that's the question. But there was still some unanswered questions in her backstory.
I've sent something to you, Chris. I don't know if it counts or not, but maybe.
This is kind of a funny situation where we're trying to trying to figure out what we haven't told each other. Okay, I have. Let's read. Download. Open file. I should probably renew my Microsoft Word subscription.
If you have a Hotmail, you can
I
get
do have a
free.
Hotmail.
You get free access to the online version. You just
I
can't
hate the
download
online
the.
version.
I know the online version is the worst, but it's free. So
I hate the online versions for these things.
I think LibreOffice also will open Word documents for you.
You guys know that I'm dead, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Very much so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That one's been hard to hide.
Really? I thought I was doing a really good job.
The true pronunciation of David.
Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys that yet?
No,
Isn't it
you keep
pronounced
telling.
David?
I think there was. I think I told somebody else, but not you. That I've been joking.
There's
Yeah.
I think I said that to an NPC and not to the group that I've been messing with you guys with that the whole time.
Yeah.
But I also don't know if that counts because that's just me playing a joke.
I mean, it's a pretty big secret. It's like, God damn it, we've been trying to perfect the pronunciation. You were trolling us the entire time.
I have been. There is a specific way that I say it. There is actually a specific way that I say it. But for the most part, sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong, and I just always correct you, regardless of if it's right or not.
That's evil. What about, can we undig some like childhood trauma? You know, unresolved daddy issues or crushes, or you know, did you shoplift from the neighborhood grocer?
Faith says,
I mean, I did grow up in East Haven, but everybody shoplifted from the grocer, so like that's not really a secret. Like we all did it. That's just growing up in EH.
did Faith tell you about her secret?
That her name's actually Angela?
No.
No.
What I think you learn about what Faith is because she was
I mean, we have an
describing some
idea.
things.
We have an idea. I have an idea of what faith is. But I don't know if it's correct or not.
You remember in the library, she was telling you. Actually, it was more like Hulla coming to some conclusions about things.
Oh
Didn't
God,
Faith tell you about
I don't remember. About
the secret? Can't say it because it's the secret. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Faith told you. What?
oh no, you might have told Hulla. Sara-Jane does not remember.
Something to do with Frostmaiden's realm, the Eternal Shards.
Send it to
Oh,
her.
is she? It has something to. She's one of the, like, not Avatar, but I don't remember the details. She was like one of the pieces of soul or whatever.
Right.
But I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember enough about the specifics.
Yes.
It all in my brain. It went all into the sort of oral is a mystery, and we haven't figured it out yet. Box.
Yes. Did she also tell you about the potential how to fix oral.
Let me find my notes, because I did write a bunch of it down.
Chris, I sent you a message on Discord.
Okay. I got 3 people asking you
Okay.
if things are secrets.
Oh, my notes are messy. Okay, hang on.
Hmm. Whilst we're thinking on that, in regards to the mask side of things, wouldn't I think David has it, the cloak of many fashions, wouldn't that be able to form a mask?
It can.
So that could at least resolve the mask thing without us having to go anywhere else.
Well, you saw masks twice in the Hall of Silks.
True.
Yeah, that's where we need to go and get before we do the ride.
Get the official branded mask.
Here's what I have about Faith. It says, she's creating a new world. The people she's collected are reincarnations of those who lived in the Eternal Shard, and some fragment connects Faith to the Shard, so Oral has imprisoned Faith in a fortress to keep her safe. That's all I have.
Mm.
And that isn't it. Yeah, that's all I have. That's probably not what I was supposed to write down.
I mean, if the necromancer, what's he called? Kadavik? No. Yeah. Kadavik. And thingy there. It'd be really bad to say it out loud, but what if we told them about our time in the well and we found the book?
Ooh.
And just the book. They don't know about that. That's technically secret. That special book time that we had in the well.
I mean, it doesn't say a secret can be something that's shared between a group. It doesn't necessarily have to be only one person who knows it. It could be a group sharing, like keeping a secret from the general public. So that would count, I think.
But in doing so, talking about that book, really bad outcome.
It would have to be revealed not just among the group, but to someone who doesn't already know it.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. If they're the
too dangerous.
If we've got nothing, then how do we save the Dales? Maybe we're not the party that saves the Dales.
I mean,
we don't have a secret.
I do have technically 2 that would probably work. So we just need someone else to have one.
Let's have a look.
Have we heard your big secret?
My big secret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have one that's not like massive, but potentially could be.
Do you think it's enough?
I'm not sure.
Hmm. It's hard to know. We don't know what the bar is.
And it's not the name thing.
Does anyone volunteer?
If we do it and we fail, do we get another try? Or is it like you're locked?
I mean, I would
Oh.
imagine so, but then you'd have.
Because I'm treating this as if it's a one-time attempt, and if it fails,
Yeah.
like that's.
I mean, unless
sort
the
of...
wand gets destroyed, I imagine we've got as many times as we like to try.
Then we also have to consider that if two of you reveal a secret and one of them's genuine, and then you come back around for the second try, well, you've lost the secret
Yeah,
because it's already out.
it's a diminishing returns thing, right?
Hmm. And you won't know
Once
which
we
one's
go.
right and which one's wrong.
Well, look. So, I used to be a pirate.
Oh, jeez, I didn't know that.
I've
Oh, what, really?
I've no, I know you know that, but I have done some Rime adjacent things that
No,
maybe
I
I
heard about
don't
you torturing those two dwarves. So.
broadcast to the world. So, you know, like we all have a history that you know, stuff I'm not proud of sharing. That you know, yeah, piracy is not
I think
Not-
the revealing your secret needs to be the bigger of the two secrets being done.
mm,
So I'm not sure
Did
I
you-
have that one.
Did you learn about the secret surrounding oral Hulla? Because you kind of intuited something from your natural 20, more like natural 30 in the library, where you were putting things together and intuiting how a god might exist / change / etc. Did you guys realize the conclusion about having to possibly fight Oral? Did you explore that?
Don't think we can.
I mean, there was a thing about how if Faith was part of her as a reincarnation of her domain, that
Mhm.
she wasn't happy that we were taking Faith away.
Yeah.
And that she might come to get her back.
Yeah.
Is that's what you're
Not
referring
that.
to?
No, not that.
Mm,
It's something to do with the fact that you might be forced to fight Oral in order to, quote, fix her. Did you get that?
mm.
As in, is this to do with the fact that she might be split and we need to defeat like one aspect of her?
Not quite split, but the influence of these frost druids have made her this cold, uncaring, bitter god that is
Yeah.
intent on
Yeah,
freezing
I think
everyone over.
we have that.
Oh, so that
Yeah.
the fewer followers she has, the more each one has influence, and
Impact.
her followers are tending to be cruel, which is making her cruel.
Correct.
We killed
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
many of them, so
Yeah, that's why we're starting to. That's what sort of also
Okay.
helped.
Yeah.
We were trying to
You have killed
become
so many of
followers.
them. Okay, so this is leading into it. You have killed so many of them. There are so little followers left.
And we are among them.
And
We
yet
are.
No,
she
but
is
we-
still and yet she is still this wrathful, apathetic god.
So
that
potentially
still
we
is
have.
intent on wiping out the Dales.
So almost perhaps there's like a residual sort of thing that we have to defeat in order to allow New Faith to basically return her to a better state.
What does that have to do with fighting her,
Right.
though?
Well,
Okay,
in order
it sounds to me like, is that a guess or is that the James? Jamie, is that sorry, James? Is that a guess or is that the secret that you've already sort of figured out?
I mean, that would be a guess based on the information. Like, I wouldn't know that for certain.
Yeah, I'm kind
but
of leading you to that truth and that secret.
yeah.
But I'm not sure
So
whether you got that specifically said. And
I
Faith has
don't
been
think
harboring
so.
a secret surrounding that for a while. It's something where she's been a little bit quiet, maybe lost in thought for a while. I'm gonna say that is potentially a secret.
Hey,
Now,
I have
that
an
may be
idea.
one of two secrets. You need to coax a secret from another, so you could use that as
Maybe
the
that's
one
the
you
coax
get
a
from
secret.
Faith.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know what-
Coax that secret from Faith, and that's the one, and then we just need to give one of our own.
Do you know what we've been keeping secret? If we brought the changeling assassin guy with us, we could unveil to him that it was us that cut off the head.
Of his friend?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, we did keep that
You-
secret.
pretty
Did
miffed
we?
about that.
Is he gone? He's gone though, right? Or is he here?
No, he's
around?
waiting at the Spire.
Oh, he's waiting this Spire.
That would be a pretty big secret. That's literally a betrayal and murder.
Sorry, what secret?
So in the prison,
Yeah.
the party, well, some of the members of the party cut off the head of the other changeling, and we've kept the secret that our party did that from the changeling.
Hmm.
He still thinks it was done pre us.
Yes.
So
Multiple
it
people
would,
know it. Not quite a secret.
Multiple
Needs to
people
be
can
something
keep a
that-
secret.
Multiple people can keep a secret. Yep.
But it's not a secret between each other.
No,
Thus-
but if he could, I mean, he would have to be there. Like, we couldn't
Yeah.
tell it to each other because we already know. But if he's there, we are
Mhm.
revealing a secret
Well-
that is important to him.
in fact,
it's-
I'm not even sure the whole party knows because Vector wasn't in the room for that, so I'm not sure Vector knows either.
If more than one person knows, doesn't count as a secret.
Then I don't think anything that Vector has would count because I have so many ghosts populating my head now.
Wait, so in that same sense, if Area 51 turned out to be true about aliens and all that, because multiple people know it, it's not a secret. Because all the people who would have worked
Area
there.
51 doesn't exist within D&D 5e.
You know what I mean, though.
No,
Unless it
Uh,
does, and he's
what you're
keeping it a
saying.
secret.
In terms of your terms of what a secret is.
Mhm. Yeah, I disagree. I think multiple people can share a secret if they're actively withholding it from other people.
The thing is, those secrets can get out from other people. Hulla, you gave your secret to the Nothics, for example. Would
Yeah.
you still count that as a secret? No, you shared it with the Nothic,
Hmm.
right?
Right.
So, by that definition, that can't be used for the ritual. 'Cause you gave it to
True.
Nothic. Now, is the Nothic something that likes to hoard secrets and keep them to themselves? Yes. That Nothic would likely not share that secret, at least not willingly, but there's still a
But-
potential that secret gets pried from them, or traded,
But-
or bartered.
Okay, here's the thing though. Me telling them was exposing a secret that had been unknown.
Hmm.
But what if you have like two people who murder someone together, they agree never to speak of it again. They haven't told each other the secret, they just know it. If one of them tells someone else, now the secret has been revealed to someone who's not involved in the
Mhm.
initial thing.
Then the mystical.
That's what I'm thinking of.
I'm talking about the mystical powers that be. When you barter a secret, okay? If you bartered that secret and then you spoke it aloud, and the mystical powers go, well, hang on, someone else knows of this secret, and you've bartered that secret. Does that mean they can no longer use that as bartering? You just devalued the secret that the other person would have had that they could have used to trade. So by that definition, it has to have been something that only
it's
one
not
person
So it's
knows.
not about whether something is a secret or not. It's about the value of a secret. That's what you just said.
Which is the same as a secret, the definition of.
I think that we're being told pretty explicitly if more than one person knows it, it's not.
Yeah.
Gonna count.
Oh yeah. I mean
Well,
that's how
how can-
I don't agree with the definition, but if that's the ruling,
Look,
I guess you
think-
can't
think
argue
of
with
it-
it.
I
think
think
of it
that's
like
where
this. You talk
rather
to,
than talk.
you're speaking to God, right? You work for Area 51. You talk to God, and you go, "I have a secret that it is a secret, a well-kept secret." Then God could be like, "No, I don't need to barter with you. I could go to anyone else who works in Area 51 and get the secret from them. I don't need to barter with you. I can get the other people, a much easier, much more like malleable person who would squeal." That is not a secret, you see, because it's not
What if only
we're not talking about textbook definition. We're talking about mystical powers that know whether a secret is a true secret or not.
So what if you
You're
told your
talking.
best friend your secret?
It's not
And
going to count. Let's
and
stop
only
talking.
then.
Let's
That
just
won't
stop
count.
talking about it. We're going in circles. If
The
more than
weave-
one person knows it, it's not going to work. Let's just stop talking.
Yeah,
The judgment
okay.
has been made.
We're going in
it's
circles.
the weave. You're revealing the secret to the weave, not to someone else. The
Then we've
weave
got
knows
nothing.
whether it's a secret or not. No,
We've got
that's
nothing,
wrong.
then we've been too
No,
honest.
yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Well, we know Faith does.
You're just saying you don't. You're just saying that because you want it to be bent to that way. It's not.
No. I just
No,
genuinely
I
are
mean,
uncertain
like-
if we've got anything. At least from my
Yeah, I
perspective.
mean, from my perspective, based on answers given, like nothing that I've got is a secret. I don't have anything. Like,
Because Hulla knows something about me, and only Hulla, but because Hulla knows, not a secret.
Not a secret. You know my secret. Oh, I mean everyone knows my other secret, and like those are the only things I can think of in my personal history that are big enough. Like I can make something up, but nothing else has been part of the story so far. Not the way that you're wanting something that will change the narrative.
We screwed ourselves being too honest.
We established secrets at the very start of this campaign. It's one of the themes of it, and those secrets were pretty airtight up till a particular point. You sharing them with one another has grown a bond between the party. It's made you stronger together. It's formed friendships, and maybe even more. But it's something that narratively was fitting at the time. There is a character who has not revealed their secret. And Faith also, seemingly, we've already established, has a secret that you have yet to figure out. Which means
Is it
Faith
Ashanti?
could be the one. Faith could
Faith
be
could
the
do it.
one
Not Ashanti.
to reveal the secret, and then all you need to do is coax a secret from another. This could be the way in which 607's backstory comes full circle, and you get the
Ooh.
truth.
Ooh.
torture the secret of 607.
That means we have to get 607.
I mean,
Or
if we
Lord.
confront him necessarily, might be.
if we tortured it out of him, that's the way he sort of worked. So maybe he wouldn't mind it.
We'd have to
That
convince
is the most
him
flawed logic.
that it's
not
not
just someone who
torture. It's
tortures, it's
coax is a gentler word. We would have to convince
Yeah.
him that we share the same goal.
But that also means
And
working with 607, which I know Ashanti
Yeah.
would be all for, but I'm personally against.
How would we even coax it out of them?
Yeah. Why would he even help us?
With why would he help you? That's pretty obvious.
Is it?
To get
Yes.
into the
What
tower
does-
for him and Avarice.
There you go.
So we dangle that in front. Say, this is how you get access to the tower.
Mm-hmm.
But that also means letting in...
It means that they get access to the tower, potentially, though.
Yeah. You know, just because I haven't asked, Nas, do you have any secrets that you've not revealed? You know,
Nas
big...
doesn't have hands.
No, but they could still be the person you could coax the secret out of.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I forgot about that.
No, I think Villain did a pretty good job of telling everyone about what happened.
Does Villain have secrets?
I mean, and I've told you everything I know about Villain, how she used her name to get to where she is.
I mean, probably does have secrets.
And the fact
mean,
that I was
Avarice-
never originally meant to go on this expedition, I sort of followed along, and yeah, I already admitted everything to you for the sake of trust.
Avarice seems to keep hinting that Villain's not as forthcoming as he says. Maybe she does have a secret.
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, that's the fact that she used her name to get into the Arcane Brotherhood. She's not really that great of a spellcaster,
I mean, she's.
and she's only doing this for her own fame and glory.
What does that make you then if he's still alive and you're not?
Unlucky.
Yeah, let's call it that.
Okay.
If
Right,
you'd have been less judgmental and maybe helped me instead of Villain, maybe I wouldn't have got frozen to death. But you seem to pick your favorites pretty well. In fact, the conversation I'm hearing right now is that you absolutely draw the line at trusting Avarice, when she was the most headstrong and capable of the entire Arcane Brotherhood. You just disagree with some of her methods, but she gets results.
Yes, but that's part of the problem. The way people go about things is an important part. The ends don't necessarily justify the means.
Yeah, trust is earned.
I mean, you've tortured people. You just admitted it. Did that justify the means?
No, and we spoke longingly afterwards about how we should never do
Yes.
it again.
Yes.
Well, maybe Avarice has had a change of heart as well, and you just have to open your hearts to her, and we can get inside.
Okay. Alright, that's one ghost in my head. I could ask the other two. I have other ghosts.
You too. Alethea.
Yeah. Yeah. Halifa, you got any secrets that you haven't revealed? I mean, I've known you a while, but, you know.
The only secret is that I died that grisly, gruesome death, and I was simply waiting to be rescued. It wasn't until you found me that secret was revealed.
Okay. Last one, Elf Spirit, who I don't think I've established the name of. That sort of gave, which I think may have influenced me being revived as an elf. You got anything? I'm actually sure I've tried to talk to you since you became part of me, so new one.
This is the sister from the Elven Tomb, believe it or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Banshee.
She is the sister
one.
of Sanar. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, I don't think she's got any secrets necessarily.
Technically, there is one big secret I could ask someone, and I could coax it out of them, but whether they would actually give me that secret or not is the difficulty. Because I technically have a fragment of Iriolath's spirit trapped, and I do get to ask him one question.
Does he have to be truthful about it, or can he lie?
No, it's under no obligation to be truthful.
So you need to then bet on hubris.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she does speak up nonetheless and says, "I have long dead secrets, but those who are undead might still know them. My sister, for example, would know of our empire, our fall. So I doubt they would count."
I'm gonna dig into that more later out of curiosity, but we'll thank you for the response.
And she also says, "My name is Shalandra."
Shalandra, right? I'm gonna add that to my notes, because I don't like calling you out spirit. Yeah.
Oh.
I have been here this whole time.
Yep. I realize I
making
may have.
sure your aim is true. Making sure your arrows hit their mark.
Yeah. And it has been very helpful. Yeah.
If we go with the Faith 607 combo, how comfortable on a scale of 1 to 10 are we with that?
Not all, but thinking about it, what stops them coming in after we've broken down the barrier?
I mean, 607 doesn't really like us, and we were hostile to him last time because of his connection to avarice.
Oh, that's the reason you were hostile to him.
I mean, I think Vetter is hostile towards 607 for other reasons.
Well, okay, yeah, that's justified, I guess.
And Andy left us high and dry, and in his letter basically said, "Look, everybody but Ashanti."
And bits.
Yeah, but just because
I only ever met him in that Chain Lightning Stadium, so I don't have the same history. But it sounds like it's not a great one.
It's not. But
Faith.
It's not impossible. He's someone who you can bargain with because he wants what he wants, and he'll go after what he'll need to get it, including dealing with us.
Yeah, so he sees you as a means to an end.
Yeah, trusting him afterwards, I think, might be a problem.
And so what happens when they attune to the Mythalar, and when we try and command it, they deny us from doing it?
Avarice has been I think one of the reasons I think we haven't sided with Avarice or worked with Avarice as closely is because Avarice has always seemed to work separate from us. Right? And others have been with us through this journey and have earned a measure of trust. I think. Faith, are you comfortable to do this? To be the one at the center?
I can, yes. And as for Avarice, we know that she wants to get
We
to the
don't need-
Mythalar,
We
and
don't
we
need
know
to have,
that she's
if Avarice and or 607 is part of this ritual, they may be linked to it in a way we don't want.
she's said before that she wants to activate the Mythalar, and she said that she wants to melt the ice surrounding Icewindale. She
So have we
said
been
those
going-
things,
Is
and
it
I
just
don't know
we've
whether
been going about it the wrong way, and it's just Avarice and 607 are trying for the same thing in just different paths?
Well,
Hmm.
607, from what we know of them, won't do anything unless there's a benefit to them for it. So they're not going to be helping free Icewindale out of the good of their heart. I imagine similarly with Avarice, there'll be something else she wants besides freeing Icewindale, whether that's being the accolade of being a hero, or maybe there's something else buried under the ice that she wants access to.
Yeah, I'm a little bit in agreement with you there.
Well,
I think
They're not directly opposed in the same goal.
Mm.
And she has helped us before with the Stones of Thrun, if I recall.
she helped 607, not the group.
no, yeah, she didn't help us. That's what I mean.
607.
We've had
But
no.
that is
actual
a help. That
healing.
did help you. If that monster had gone out, it would have terrorized all of Icewindale.
Oh, we knew nothing of the Stones of Thrun when we did that. It wasn't until they were summoning that we learned about
Right, but
it.
then that is a perfect example, is it not? Both
Of what?
607 and Avarice worked together. Their goals were kept a secret from the rest of you, but it ultimately saved Icewindale.
Did it? We
You
have
stopped
no.
a terrible demonic menace from emerging from those stones.
Yeah, we did.
The
but
wolf
we
tribe
don't-
the wolf tribe were killing people, chopping off their hands and performing some terrible ritual.
Okay,
But
so
607 was
yes,
also
it definitely
collecting
did.
hands too.
they stood about a few stones and then left and then never came back, as far as we're aware. And we went up and fought the wolf tribe. As far as we know, they had no hand in it at all. They didn't help us fight it.
And
they didn't do anything to that. They didn't do anything to the stones.
Their knowledge, we got there and were doing stuff. We weren't, well, you guys weren't provided the knowledge from 607 on it. You were just went there and stopped them.
As far as we know, we got nothing from 607 or from that, and they did nothing there. So how did they have a hand in it?
If there wasn't any information shared, then how were you there at the exact time to stop them?
Can I do an insight check to see if Faith genuinely believes that Avarice and 607 would help us and be allied with us on this?
They believe the same thing as Vetter. But they're also setting the record straight. So, Vetter believes, yeah, they would help, but not for the right reasons, because they want to do something that benefits them. Vetter said they don't know whether there's something else they want after that. Faith agrees wholeheartedly with that.
Yeah, because one thing
it does seem like that whole situation with Thrun is an exact microcosm of what's happening right now. they did help prevent something terrible from happening to Icewindale. The information that was shared to the party that basically allowed you to be there at the exact time to prevent that from happening allowed you to stop a terrible thing.
What
But
information? We got
6
none
or
from
7,
them.
they did.
We went back to
They
that
had their
cone and it
familiar.
was being
They led
stormed.
you with the familiar. They told you that it was happening, that this was going to be a potential, that at any point, and also 607 gathering the hands prevented the ritual in the first place.
Mhm.
But weren't they
It
also
slowed them down.
That's
It slowed them
personally
down.
to us right now.
It's a microcosm of what's
Yeah.
going on. Maybe 607 had ulterior motives, but you can't prove that necessarily because he has yet to summon Thrun. Maybe he doesn't intend to. Maybe he was just keeping the hands out of their reach. But it's still an exact example of something they did for the benefit. They didn't share enough information to you, and that makes you distrust them, but it doesn't make them the bad guys in that situation. The Wolf Tribe were.
I mean, if I remember correctly, which does potentially show that 607 may have been attempting to do so, it wasn't just he took hands from there, he was collecting his own hands as he went through. I'm pretty sure, which...
So there's the potential that he maybe wants to do summon it himself at some point.
Yeah.
Yep.
But again...
The same is true of the Mythalar. The Mythalar will save Icewindale, but it also holds an infinite number of powers.
Yeah.
So what they choose to do with that, you're not sure. But it's like I say, it's a microcosm of what's happening right now.
Yeah, but that's for that exact reason they may have, and based on their actions, we would suspect them to do so. That gives us more reason not to trust them with access to the Mythalar.
But it also gives you reason to trust them that activating the Mythalar, saving Icewindale, is a probably real possibility. And that you will achieve your goals. Just that it might also be something down the line. But at the moment, you have no other, or at least according to your own assessments, you have no other course of action. So it's solve the problem now and then solve the other problem later. Let's put it this way: if you don't side with 607, and you do find a way to activate the Mythalar, 607 is still around.
Does 607 gain access to the to the tower if we do this? Like,
here's a better question: would 607 give up because he hasn't got access?
No.
And I think you know the answer to that better than anyone, Julian.
No, he wouldn't.
Then the problem still stands that at some point you will have to deal with 607, whether it's now, whether it's later. But if trusting him for getting through one step is a possibility, it doesn't change the end outcome, and that you would still probably need to do something to prevent him.
Do we work with 607, who may backstab us at some point, and try to keep that in our minds? Or do we try to find another way without 607? Because it seems like between Faith and 607, there are 2 secrets.
The only other people that are still within Yithrin that might have secrets would be the 2 remaining Netherese that we'll be teaming up with, but whether they have anything.
Jarlaxle? No, wait, was it?
Catavix. Catavix and
Jarlaxle's from a different campaign.
He's the drow with the feathered hat, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why that name came to mind. Catavix.
Okay, here's
I
a
don't,
question.
I don't know if I want to rely on Catavix because I feel like they've been through a lot, and
Mm.
They've said that they want to stay out of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
So
I think I want to respect that for them.
when
I think the question. I think Faith seems to be on board with participating either as the primary or the secondary,
She does.
and the question then. I think we need to. We're talking in circles a lot. I think we need to come to a decision if 607 is going to be that secondary or if somebody else should be the secondary.
Mm. There's a lot of talk about whether you should trust 607 or not, and I think you already know the answer to that.
I think
real
the question
question-
is we can't trust 607. It's a question of how far do we work with 607. I don't think we trust
Yeah.
607.
To which point?
It's one of those
in time.
we know he's going to do something. It's just a matter of when and what we can do to.
And here's something you know in character that will also help alleviate this decision. You looked around. You understand the mytholar intrinsically because it's something you as a party decided to look up in the library specifically. And the mytholar works by attuning 8 mages to the mytholar. Once attuned, the only way you can activate one of its powers is through a unanimous vote.
So if 607 can't activate it because we could veto.
Anyone can veto activating the mytholar to prevent them being used for whatever that power be, whether it's change the weather, whether it's make Yithrin fly, etc., etc. It has to be a unanimous decision between all those attuned to the mytholar, and you know that information. I told it to you when you got the nat 20 on something
Yeah,
in the library.
I remember it.
okay, how dangerous is 607 immediately? Like, if we bring him in, is he going to turn around and kill us before we've even got 5 foot away? You know what I mean? Like, is he a problem for later, or is he a potential problem for later, or is he like actively gunning to kill us? Because I think
don't
there's
know.
maybe
That
some
you-
wiggle room there.
That you don't know that.
I
but
think if he was gunning to kill us, we'd already have entered confrontation with them. They've had opportunities, for example, even in the chain lightning station, when we were being attacked by the chain lightning creatures, they could have attacked us then.
Nas will say, going off that. The same goes for avarice. I've always seen them as a rival, but never as a direct conflict. Not something that would try to kill me.
Has 607 ever directly attacked any of you?
I mean,
Yes.
He
No,
was
directly is the keyword.
Yes.
trying to kill the salad,
yeah.
not Geist himself.
And he did attack me that
that's-
one time.
That's because
Well,
you attacked them, which was self-defense.
Has
indirectly.
Yeah,
Has six- has-
not
has
not
six-
a not
has
a direct
607
not a direct attack. No, I wouldn't say. Apart
directly
from
attacked you directly attacked any of you unprovoked?
I don't think so.
no, I would personally think that in the result, which ended up with me dead, he perhaps pretended not to hear, and thus that resulted in my death because he wanted me dead. But that's beside the point. That's not a direct attack, and that's just my assumption.
Now, from his point of view, he also thought that the salad was dangerous enough not to even tolerate its possibility.
Hmm.
So he wasn't willing to save you, but
I mean,
he wasn't trying
that,
to kill you for no reason. There was an element of
well,
self-defense there.
there's him not allowing my body to be restored and attacking my body once I was essentially dead. That was understandable and at my request, but attacking the spirit, which was currently soul linked to me, and which had been established that, hurting it would hurt me, that felt like a direct attack, even if it wasn't a direct attack. But that may have been he genuinely didn't hear, but, that's just... I'm a bit bitter.
Yeah.
What can I say? Guy kills you. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's fair. I can't tell you how to feel.
Yeah.
I think ultimately it doesn't really matter because, as I said, either we have him help us or don't help us. As soon as we break the barrier, they're coming in anyway.
I mean, it depends if it breaks the barrier entirely or just opens a door allowing those who do the involve, temporarily to get through. But if we assume the former, then yes. But either way, as a group, unless 607 and Avarice have got significantly more powerful, they shouldn't be an overall threat that will be able to take us out. But we should be on our guard and ready if that is the direction we wish to go for.
So we offer a partnership with the expectation that they will try to double-cross us somehow.
Yeah. And if they don't, then they don't, and all's well. And if they do, then at least we're... In this case, I think it's best to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Better to carry a sword and not need it than need it and not have it?
Yeah, in this case.
Well, that sounds like the decision has been made. We need them. We can bargain with them. We can't trust them, but if they need us as well, this could work.
If only we were a more dishonest group, we wouldn't have this problem.
Who would know that this would be our downfall? Right? Like, if we trusted each other a little bit less, then we wouldn't even be having this discussion. Who knew? Nice guys finish last.
Unless... Well, either way, as Barry says, if the barrier goes down, there'll be potentially a problem regardless. Better to be aware that they're there.
I mean,
It's the only other option would be that Scriven guy. As I imagine they must have some...
Even more remote possibility.
Yeah. As weird as it's gonna sound, I think 607 is the better option there.
Yeah.
Yep.
However, if you do think about it, if they are to drop the barrier with us, if we are still concerned about them afterwards, then they're there to stop.
At least we know where they are. Right now, we don't know where they are in the city. We know they're in the city, probably, but we just don't know where. And Avarice may not be too pleased about what happened with her gargoyle.
Oh yeah.
yes.
If she knows what happened, she may not know exactly what happened, but
I mean, if we need to make that up to her, I could always give her the ingredients I have for making a homunculus.
make a new gargoyle.
Well, it wouldn't be a gargoyle, but it would be, a somewhat substitute.
Could shape it like a gargoyle.
Yeah.
So, I guess decision's been made. I think Faith. I think you get the cantrip. I think you are the primary then.
All right.
Yep.
Which is that again? Conjuration?
I think so.
It's produce flame is what we're gonna do. I think.
I think it's the one with the big C, possibly.
Oh, geez, we have to find a thing. God damn it. This was evocation, abjuration.
What? Professor
that-
Skent says absolutely not.
That
Just
one
because
was-
it's a giant A.
A for abjuration.
I thought
No,
this was
incorrect.
evocation. But
N for necromancy.
Barry said this was abjuration. I know
Yeah.
this one's evocation, and Barry said this one was abjuration.
And
He is
N for
incorrect.
necromancy.
And N for necromancy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one's the N? Is it this one?
And then the we said chronomancy was no, this one up here. And we
Oh,
said
that's
chronomancy was
that's an
like
N?
mine was like a pie.
I actually think
one's
the
pie.
one that Faith went into originally may be the conjuration one.
Conjuration is not an A. It's a V.
It's a V. It definitely looks like an A.
Wait, so you pronounce it
looking at it the wrong way.
Vunduration?
Vunduration.
Vunduration. Okay.
You don't pronounce it with any
That's-
kind of lettering. It resembles an upside down A.
Wait, so have we been saying conjuration wrong the whole time? It's unpronounceable.
I
Like
like
David.
David.
Yeah.
Pronounce David.
Is there any brain cells amongst your party I can converse
No.
with?
Yeah, because we just did the test and passed.
We're not wizard types, but you don't have a lot of use for these symbols. But okay,
Wait.
so the A is conjuration for whatever weird reason.
It's a V.
You know,
Upside down, eh?
The A is actually a V, which is conjuration.
abjuration is the trident-looking thing. I don't know why.
Abjuration is the trident.
Yeah, the trident.
Yes, correct.
This thing.
You were
Yeah.
right. It is
I
N.
don't know.
It is N for necromancy.
So the hair is necromancy.
The Lego hair.
This
The Lego
one
hair is
is
necromancy, yeah.
divination.
Divination is the Y hook.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put the goblet on the pedestal now.
Evocation is the exploding thing,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Probably the one that
Explosion.
makes the most sense. Weirdly.
and then
Transmutation is the T. That one's easy.
this one here is transmutation. The T with the squiggly.
The one that looks like a pie. No, the one that looks
Oh,
like
the
pie.
X one?
The double
That's
T.
Yeah.
transmutation?
Extra T. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like the symbol for the math pie.
This
I thought you
one's
were talking about
enchantment.
pi pie. Enchantment. So the squiggly T is enchantment. Okay, that all makes perfect sense.
Yes. Absolutely. I'm sure that
Okay.
in your common tongue there's
So-
many strange inconsistencies.
Let's recap. Faith is getting produce flame cantrip.
Yep. She begins glugging down the
Faith
Chalice,
is
once she's
going
placed
to be
it.
the primary. We have all the ingredients except we need to burn some bones to get them to ash.
No, we need a mask.
We need to get the mask as well. And we need to contact 607 to have them join.
Yeah. Let's.
Did one of us, because we all got the new purple air things, did one of us get sending from it? Again.
Didn't.
Ah,
I still have a purple pair. I haven't used it yet. Should I try it, or I was waiting for maybe combat, but then combat happened and I forgot.
Oh wait, I have a use of sending apparently.
You do?
I do.
yeah, but that's from the sending stone, I think.
Oh, though, yeah, got that might be sending.
Hmm.
My bad.
Shall we? So Faith pulls out a tome from the shelf. It's the cantrips. She opens it up to produce flame, places it on the lectern. The goblet is also similarly placed on the lectern, and it seems to infuse that liquid with whatever page is open. And after she drinks it, she feels the power kind of flow through her, and her eyes kind of flicker a flame for a moment. And she just practices up for a moment, summoning a flame into her hand, and says, "I think it worked. That was strange. It felt like some sort of information was being pumped into my brain."
Weird.
Is it weird being like,
Fiery? Yeah.
yeah, fiery
That's-
when you're for the Ice Maiden?
I guess that, in a way, ties into the secret I have to tell you all. A
Don't tell it
flame-
yet. Don't tell it yet. Don't tell it yet. Don't tell it yet. I don't want to know. Spoilers.
Okay, never mind. Spoilers. She says, "Well, we're actually quite close to the Spire entrance. We're
Also-
only
But we gotta get the
You
hull.
wanna-
We gotta go to the Hall of Silk to get the master, right?
Oh, okay. Well, that's also very close.
Unless, can we just? Is it something we have to do there, or can somebody like Vetter just run quickly and stealth over there and stealth back?
I mean, they'll
Last time
probably
didn't
want
they
us to
expect
buy it.
payment?
Oh,
Have we got any more money? I know we got a lot from the transmutation tower.
I have. Let me look at my money. 7 gold pieces.
I have 1 copper piece. I don't know how that. I usually have at least a little bit more.
Mhm.
But Barry's in charge of the bag.
Oh, maybe there's some more in the bag. Yeah.
And
But,
the
we've
loot.
been putting the loot in the bag mostly. So
There's
much gold have we gotten?
5,436 gold in the.
Yeah,
There you
over
go.
5,000. And 600 silver pieces. And 609 copper pieces. Oh, and 110 platinum pieces.
There you go. That's all the gold we got from the transmutation tower. Remember?
Yeah, there's loads of other random stuff as well in here that we just haven't sold.
that should be enough for a mask, right? It doesn't need to be a magical mask or anything. So
I mean, a magical mask would be cool if they have one, but a normal mask will do.
I think a
Mhm.
normal mask would do, because we gotta get the official branded mask.
Okay, so Veta, you're do you want? You
Yeah.
said you wanted to give Veta the gold
Yeah,
and
just-
have them go off and do it quick.
Yeah, just give me, I don't know, a few hundred gold and I'll quickly go grab a mask.
Well, give. We have 500. How much gold do we have? 500 gold.
Over 5,000.
Oh, 5. So give Vetter 2,000 gold, and
Okay.
then just in case it's more expensive,
Um,
Gonna weigh them down.
and then just
Give him
and
the
then
bag
just
of holding.
bring
yeah,
a
just
bring a
that's
receipt
just
back for.
yeah, just lend me
you
the
know?
bag of holding, I guess.
Oh
in
yeah, I
that
guess
case.
that'd be yeah.
Because
instead of handing over-
otherwise, because 2,000
2,000
gold
gold.
might be too much for me to carry.
Yeah, that's a good
saying
point.
this,
That's a
and-
good
and-
point.
You're saying this, and as you're saying this, Barry's pulling out handfuls of gold and he's just counting them 1, 2,
Ah, dear.
3, 4. And then you just say, give him the bag, and he goes, oh, yeah, that probably makes more sense.
Yeah, so I will stealth my way over there quickly and just so I don't run into any dangers, and then
Give me a stealth check.
okay.
So how are we gonna contact 607?
That one. 24.
Ah, the old 24 on the net one. Love that. That's hilarious, honestly. Cool. Yeah, Vetter is definitely the most reliable one to go do this. As seems at one point you accidentally bump right into those horde of arcane hands that seem to be flying back, that distraction only lasted a little while, and you were talking at length in the House of the Arcane. And yeah, they're coming back from this direction, and you'll like pull yourself round behind a corner just in time as they float past the alleyway. And seemingly unnoticed. Yeah, you're good. But for anyone else, they would have probably bumped literally right into them. Okay. A moment later, after they pass, you circumvent that alleyway, that street level, and then find your way back to the Bazaar of the Bazaar. When you arrive, seems everything's still in order, albeit even cleaner still, because Carlos has cleaned up the street level. There are still Megan in here that welcome you inside. And you can either have a look, a peruse for your own mask if you want, or you can ask them.
I'll have a look round and see if I can find the mask which I feel will best suit Faith.
Okay. There are masquerade masks. There are horned masks. There's even this one, which is kind of hilarious. It's looks like a hockey mask, which looks bizarre, I guess. Maybe.
A hockey mask. Oh, I need to turn on the screen so I can see what's going on here.
Yeah, I'll slap you in here if you want.
Ah.
But
Hockey mask.
something like that, yeah. It looks maybe more like a Phantom of the Opera mask type of thing.
Oh.
It's got.
Looks like
I swear I can see the little
like,
holes in the face. Looks like that.
It kind of looks like Vega's mask, maybe, but without being split. I mean, this one's got horns.
But Jason mask is a hockey mask.
Yeah.
It's an older version of hockey mask.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I like
a murderer's
this
mask.
one.
I think like a modern hockey goalie mask, which is like
Masquerade mask?
One of the masquerade masks seems to have an owl-like design, and the feathers of
that's perfect.
This mask seem to also glitter with. Once David comes over with the lantern, especially, you can tell there's this. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm just saying you can see it when light's shone on it. It seems to be made of mithril.
Oh.
Ooh.
That is. Yeah, there's pantomime mask.
Let's go for that one. Let's go for that one because it seems thematically appropriate. But I was tempted by the pantomime mask and then have both the person who gives and takes the secret both wearing a mask. But...
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's the one then. And yeah, you're absolutely right. This is the most fitting one for sure. Okay, then you take it to the counter, and they draw up a price for you, 200 gold for a mithril mask.
Oh, that's actually that keeps it to ourselves, but that is far better value for money than they were expecting. They'll, pretend to be like, sure, that seems reasonable enough, and put the 200 gold down.
Yeah, they accept it,
and
they give you like a cushioned, packaged gift wrapping box.
Yeah, I've taken that out of the party loot gold-wise.
Okay.
So we're now at 5236. Right. Thank you. I'm just going to double check just in case because it looks kind of fancy. Does it have any additional special properties? I just asked them before I leave.
They shake their head. No, it does not. But it is probably something you could enter into like a ballroom dance with and show off your wealth. And in that regard, there is actually a property you can add to weapons, or it like bejeweled or something. So in the right circumstances, in the right circles, you could use that wealth to gain advantage on like charisma checks. you know, as you show off how much you're like literally flexing your wealth on people. All right. After that, you again probably give the House of the Arcane a wide berth as you're heading back.
Yeah.
But the rest of the party at this point have probably made it to the Spire entrance. Yes, Jamie.
They did the thing again that while I was typing it.
Oh.
Weird how it does that.
Okay.
When I'm typing in the Foundry.
Velin has also caught up to you at this point, since she was not too far away, and says, "Oh, there you are. You were gone a little longer than I expected."
You don't have a secret, do you?
What a way to.
Secrets? None that I've been keeping from you.
That's what someone who has a secret would say. That's perfect.
Hmm. Well, I think you know everything about me so far. Although, you've probably already noticed my nervous tremble.
Have we?
I have described probably
you
at
have.
least a dozen times that she has a shaking hand sometimes. Like her hands are shaking or trembling.
Yeah, why does that happen? Wait, don't tell us.
Don't tell us.
It's
Stop
not really
getting
a
people
secret.
to tell the. Don't get people to tell their secrets before we have to do the ritual. This is why we're in this position in the first place.
We just ask people things and they tell us things. And we shouldn't do that.
There's no dark, terrible secret behind it. It's just a nervous disorder, that's all. It's a lifelong struggle, but I've learned to cast my spells unimpeded by it. It just occasionally happens. It's just a nervous tick. Can affect my balance and my stride, but otherwise, no evil magic or dark pact. Just, you know, I'm getting old. I'm getting old. I only took to magic a decade ago, in my late 40s, and you know, it's a struggle trying to catch up. But I will admit, as you've learnt before, I probably wouldn't have got into the Arcane Brotherhood if it wasn't for my family's connections. A fact that sticks in my craw.
Well, we might have to work with Avarice and 6 or 7.
What?
Yeah, to get them to tell us a secret, unless there's something in your life you've done, if you killed someone or hurt someone or
Betrayals are good.
betrayals or
Sins against nature.
otherwise we might have to-
Betrayals? Well, 6 or 7 is probably going to betray us, or no, Avarice especially.
Yeah, well, that might be the
You've got
thing
to be
we
off
need
your
as a
rocker.
secret. Well, unless you've got another idea, we don't know. Like we've been too honest with each other. We've stonewalled ourselves from.
And it seems, based on our understanding, that the secret needs to be something truly powerful, like a feeling wouldn't be enough. It would need to be more than that.
Yeah. So.
Great. Right. Well.
So unfortunately, I told something to one of these, and now that's no longer a secret, even though the rest of them don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't regret doing that. That's just made your bond between your party even stronger.
Yeah. But yeah, the point I'm making is we've blocked ourselves out from the Mythallar. unless we. Well, Avarice definitely has something because look how quick she left when Hulla tried to dive into her head.
True, true. I know she's hiding something. She may
Oh.
very well be in line with helping Icewindale. I don't know what she wants
Wait,
ultimately, though.
Oh. It's probably just some usual boring wizard stuff, like, I want to become super powerful and, bend to my will, ye mortals.
Hmm.
Is this the barrier, by the way? Is this where we are right now?
Yeah, so... Let me check.
Oh. Should we send out a...
Spire.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Mhm.
I have a way potentially to call 607 here, if they're within a certain range.
Is it to shout very loudly 6 or 7, get your ass here?
Actually, it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's much more subtle than that. But I also want to stress, I'm pretty badly hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe, would it
With
be
Ashanti.
prudent to rest? Because this is a big deal.
Do we have
Yeah,
time
you
to
just
take
woke
a
up.
short rest?
I'm not talking about a short rest.
Oh, long rest?
I want to make sure I have my 5th level spells and
You-
4th level spells and 3rd level spells.
Jeez. Feels like you only just woke up.
I know, but that tower thing that we faced was a bad idea.
Yeah, the obelisk.
Tower?
The
The
obelisk.
obelisk?
If it wasn't for the
Yeah, it's just
obelisk, I'd be fine.
One encounter?
I'm okay. I could short rest, get my health back up at least, and then I'm just down a few spell slots.
Yeah,
Take a short rest.
Okay, I'm still down HP if I short rest because I have no hit dice left.
On a scale of 1 to your max, what would you say roughly your health is?
I mean, I have
On a
healing
s-
spells. We can use
But we
those.
don't.
I
I feel like this is a big deal, and we're already sort of hampered a little bit.
On a scale of out of 110, I'm at 70.
But you have 110 HP.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
I'm so weak.
So Villain can transfer some life to those who need it.
But yeah, a short rest wouldn't go in
If
there.
we can, I will do a short rest and gain.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bunch of.
All right, come here, Barry.
Oh, I rolled 8s. More. One more. Okay. Finish short rest. Back up to full, but I'm just down spell slots now.
So Villain will take 17 damage, and you heal for twice that amount.
34? No.
Mm-hmm.
Which would put me to 106.
Sounds good.
And now
Then
short
she will
rest.
take a short rest and use her hit dice to heal
Ashanti
herself back up.
Ashanti should be able to just use a short rest to heal up as well.
Mhm.
I don't think.
Yeah, I'll do
Yeah.
the short rest.
Should be fine.
Cool. She's still
Luckily-
got 8 hit dice. That's a
Luckily,
max
Barritomus-
on a
Nice.
16 in a single hit die. Another 11. That's an 11.
Another 11.
15.
Jeez.
Jeez. Yep, that's good. Keep going.
6 is
Not
weak
bad, not
sauce.
bad. Level again. Hell yeah.
11 again. Yeah.
There you go, that'll do.
15.
She's only 6 off max.
Okay.
6? Okay.
So I'm-
Might as well spend one more. Go on.
Might as
fine.
well spend one more. What's the
Yeah.
harm?
There you go.
There you
He's
go.
maxed.
And maxed out.
Cool.
Right.
And,
so.
Faith got
Gonna-
some hit dice as well.
yeah,
Oh yeah, Faith does. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about Faith there.
I'll give everyone their usual inspiring leadership, which is 16 HP.
I still have mine from last time, so.
Well, we can't all not get hit, right? Do you what?
Faith back up to
What-
full.
If anything, that's good that you still have yours because it
Yeah.
means I can give it to someone else.
Yeah,
Which means
that's what I
Ashanti
was
can do it
saying.
This time.
All right.
We're up to 15.
How many? Isn't it 16?
Faith is it
16.
16 or 15? It's 16. Okay.
Yeah, because we're level 11 now. So Ashanti gets it.
Yeah, I've added it on.
That's 1, 2,
Uh,
3, 4.
Ah,
Five.
jeez.
And Felin gets it this time.
Sure.
Sorry. Yeah. 141.
Right, nice.
Yeah, give 141 to everyone.
Definitely.
David just got so many.
No, I did 15 and then I tried to change it to a 16 and it did 156.
All right.
But I
So
fixed
you
it.
finally, after taking a short rest, I guess, T100 for the old random encounters.
Oh no!
Oh.
Who wants to do it? Who wants to do it?
Who's doing it? Me?
Do you want
Go
to
on
do it?
then, Barry.
Got crazy. 75.
Okay, it's not.
Possibly
not
an
the
encounter.
It's not the 95 or 98 or whatever. That's the bad one.
Okay. The
If anything comes, I'm literally just
Encounters.
gonna hide the entire fight. I'm not fighting this thing. Whatever comes.
75. Okay, it is Megan. 1d4 plus 1 Megan.
Megan. How'd she get?
Hostile
Yes,
ones?
these guys. Not necessarily.
That's a
They
fair
are.
point. Do we-
What's the fair point?
Speaking of Megan, do we want to create a Megan to go with us into?
But doesn't that cost health?
Don't know.
Hit the full amount. We're talking single digits, like
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
2 or 3.
We didn't do that, but that's an extra ally.
We could maybe Ashanti could get a Megan to protect her.
Yeah, Ashanti needs someone to protect her. Very delicate Ashanti is with all her hit points.
She can't be not everybody can be a frontliner like me, so.
I mean, Nas, if we created a Megan, could you possess their body and then you've got your own body?
That is a fair point.
They're constructs, so probably not.
Damn
Um,
it. Oof. No, it's fine. I've got used to you.
staying right here.
I was just thinking maybe you'd want your own body. Maybe we could customize it, you know. But you know.
So he says, "I'd rather get a whole new body. These wizards are pretty powerful. Maybe they could resurrect me."
Possibly.
That's you could become a brain. But you're
Oh,
in
you
a
want to
brain.
be a jarbrain?
I mean, no,
Or hand.
again. We've made
Maybe
our
a
decision.
hand. Like, who are these guys that are walking up to us anyway?
That's
What?
the Megan.
Are they helping us?
No, they seem to be drawing some swords. They look to be crackling lightning between their fingertips.
God damn it.
And as they approach, they seem to be maybe some sort of guard detail for the Spire's entrance, which this point, you finally reach an arcing strut of dark stone rises from this ruined district to a junction high on the central spire. And a gate engraved with arcane sigils is set into the base of the strut. Also, something you would notice at this point, there's a great deal of snow in this area. Fresh, fallen snow. Last time you checked, you were in a frozen grotto underneath the glacier. There should be no open sky. And yet, for whatever reason, it is snowing right now. Just little snowflakes gathering, and yeah, it's created this sort of wintry, powdery snow all around you. Piled up in some corners, in fact. Whereas before, most things were just kind of frozen with ice. This is like... yeah, this is like a wintry scene. So first thing that happens when these approach... where is she? Vera. There she is. You hear a feminine voice from above on the balcony. And you hear them shout, sort of, "Halt!" And to which the Demos Megan seem to immediately obey. And a second voice rings out. This time you look up, seeing atop the balcony, it is Enchantress Avira and Necromancer Kadavix. And Kadavix also seems to say, "Stay your arms. These are not your enemy. They are under our charge. You may instead return to your patrol." The Galvanmagans seem to put their hands in away and like put them behind their back. The crackling lightning sort of tapers out, and they seem to nod. And they begin marching back across the frozen ice. "We've been waiting for you a little while now, since you told us to meet you at the Spire's entrance."
Did you meet our other friend?
Yes. Xeraphon?
Yeah, he is being possessed by prison warden right now, but we've got we're on good terms with them, but hopefully you passed on the warden's spirit into the no.
Wanted more explanation, perhaps from you, as to what's going on. And you do see Xeraphon come around from behind a pillar.
Well, the prison warden wants to know that their duties have been fulfilled so they can pass on. And
don't you have a cleric of an order that puts the undead to rest? I had assumed you would rose to that occasion.
Well, they wanted to sort of be like dismissed from their job. Like you're the only one with the authority that they would listen to.
Yeah, unfinished business.
They're very dutiful, and they're not going to just leave because we tell them to.
I see. Kadavix looks to Avira. They seem to sigh, and they'll head down towards you guys. Oh, David, you're hiding here underneath the
Oh, sorry.
bridge.
I thought we were gonna have
It's
to fight
alright.
those guys, and I didn't want to do anything. I wouldn't want to be a part of that.
Thankfully, I still have some authority over them. As for authority over this guard, they ask of what their name was. I forget what their guard's name what the guard's name was myself, but we'll say that he's name is Eldrin. You remember me? I was under your wing. I learned under you. I learned what I could, but I could never keep up. And Kadavix nods and says, Eldrin. Yes, I remember your name, but this is not your body. What happened to it? Oh, I tried to save myself when the city fell. A terrible, terrible fate befell me. I tried to do as you instructed and create some sort of necromancy spell that would keep me alive, but there was so much blood. I couldn't spell the runes correctly. Felt myself getting dizzy from the loss of blood. Eventually, I must have made a mistake. For my body rotted away, and this is all that was remained. A spirit. That is unfortunate. He kind of grimaces, almost kind of understanding exactly what's happened to them. Probably even knows the type of spell that would have worked but failed. Avira actually speaks up and says, I've had to deal with patients who have gone through similar ordeals. The therapy I run can help spirits move on. If you're willing, perhaps you would wish to go see your family now. Your duty to them hasn't faltered, I assume? No, but my job was to keep the city safe, and the prisoners escaped. That was many years ago, Sarah. That was many years ago, Eldrin. It's likely those prisoners are dead. Even if they escaped, the city was trapped. No one could cast magic. No one could leave the frozen glacier. Most of them probably perished in those caves. The prisoners too. And it's as she's saying this, you're probably recognizing that did come across a lot of shadows and a lot of spirits within the Caves of Hunger. So you could confirm Ivira's hypothesis.
I'll sort of nod and say, yeah, the only way out was the caves, and I don't think many of them made it through. It was pretty treacherous, and there are a lot of souls left behind. I'm sorry to say.
They're still clinging on to life as well. My job was to keep them imprisoned. Perhaps I should go find them
Release
and
them?
imprison them again somehow.
No. I think, like she said, you did your job. You're being released from the contract of that job.
Job's
Time to
done.
go be dutiful to your family.
But what of this? The prisoners' spirits, they might be on the loose. They could still cause mayhem for others.
I don't think we saw any active spirits.
We took care of a vampire wolf thing. Some icicles that dropped and tried to kill
Shadows.
us.
We
We
did the
did a lot of
shadows and the
spirits.
shadow wraith
There were-
thing.
There was
Yeah,
the
we-
shadow. Oh, yeah, there were shadows.
Yeah, we did deal with all
Sha-
of them, pretty sure.
You did?
Yep. That's how we got here. There,
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing left of the job that you need to do. It's all been cleaned up, and none of it was your fault to start off with.
Make me a persuasion check. Hello.
I would love to. Persuasion.
And Barry, if you're wanting to help in this, you can also roll a persuasion as well.
Um,
I'm gonna
'Cause you
guidance.
kind of chimed in there. It's like a tilted dice. Okay, so Barry got a 15 or higher. You can get an advantage on your roll, Hullas.
Roll it again.
Yeah.
Plus the 3. Nope. Yep, the 14. So 17.
Okay.
total.
17. Still really good. They seem to be slowly acknowledging this. I guess I've just got your word to go on. Not that I don't believe you, but if the souls of those prisoners are no longer tormenting anyone, then I suppose I'm the warden of an empty prison. There's no need for a warden when there are no prisoners.
Well-
You start to see them slowly accepting this. You almost even see there's a slight wispy smoke exiting Xeraphon's body. Kadavik says, "You were not a failed student either, Eldrin. You were simply on a path that got interrupted by unforeseen circumstances. I'm sure given enough time, you would have grown in power to become a capable necromancer. But the fall of Yithrin came at the worst possible time in your studies. The fact that you are here as a spirit is testament to at least your willpower, your determination to do right by your people and by me. But it is time for you to rest." And he places a hand on Xeraphon's shoulder, or rather Eldrin's. And Navira grabs them by the hand as well and says, "It's okay. We relieve you of your duty. Yithrin needs no more wardens. This place is no longer a prison. And indeed, even the terrible monsters here have been also vanquished by these heroes. There's nothing left trapped here except your spirit. And with that, you see them sort of the moment of acceptance as they go to like agree with them is also the same moment that seems the ghost begins to exit the body and flies up into the air, dissipating into a fading light. And it's at that point Xeraphon is suddenly coming to. Their eyes are kind of blinking. Their heterochromia is back. You can see their eyes are like two different colors. And he's holding the hand of Avira. And there's a supportive hand on the shoulder of Xeraphon. And then he kind of looks suddenly back and forth between them, draws two daggers, and has both of them at each other's necks.
Hey, were you in there watching that while that was all being done? Did you see all that?
Yes, I did.
You saw how these two are different? This is what we explained to you. They're not like the others. You shouldn't have been a prisoner because you did what you did because you were hurt. Your friend was hurt. And they'll understand this. These aren't people that need to be killed. There needs to be no more bloodshed.
He looks at the Avira and Kadavix, the daggers pressed right up against their necks. You don't seem to flinch like the others. You don't fear for your lives.
They
only fear for each other's. That's all they care about.
If you really want to go after someone, inside the tower might be fun for us. You want to come?
You're asking me to just forgive and forget everything they've done.
They didn't do it.
Yes. You don't need to forget.
You could cut off the head of the snake instead, or part of the body.
Well, the head's already off, but just cut the head a little
You know
more.
what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Revenge doesn't save anyone. Doesn't fix things. Especially if you take your revenge at the wrong people.
You can roll me a persuasion check, Barry. Kadavix and Avira are remaining silent. Based on their looks, you can see they're trying not to say anything that would antagonize or anger them. A little bit of help. You could add. You could.
Oh, guidance.
You could have guidance if you get closer there, Dave. Or Hulla's within range anyway.
Yeah, I'll do it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 17.
17 again.
Xeraphon steps away gingerly. Still got their daggers drawn. No longer pressed up against their throats, though, but now kind of pointed towards their backs. And Kadavix has got his arms up, in surrender, same as Avira. Mm-hmm.
No one here is your enemy. They never were. But we do have an enemy. And we're on our way there now.
Whilst I trust these adventurers, and they're casting such a nice light on you, that is just their word for... I can't just take their word for it. I've cut out many a lying tongue from a wizard. So let me hear you both say it. What are your intentions?
We no, we might need that as a secret.
No spoilers.
Vera and Kadavix, they don't turn around. They say, you're not wrong. It is likely that we do not deserve a happy ending. Vera says, but we've been given a second chance. Raised from the dead, brought back from being lost. And it sounds to me like these adventurers have given you a second chance. They basically brought you back as well. We chose that we would do something with that chance, not repeat the same mistakes. But if it is revenge you still want, then there is still one who has not changed their ways. Uriel Arthur still lingers. And whilst he may not take all the blame, he is still a threat. If left unchecked, he will likely do more terrible things, and the city will likely go back to the way it was. We do not wish to see that. We believe there is a different, brighter future for this city. One that doesn't involve killing and mutilating my people.
Or anyone, not just your people.
Good point. Thank you.
We just... the way I see it is, this is simply a longboat. One that will sail away. Take us to our eventual resting place. One where we simply vanish and disappear. That is our only intention. We wish to leave this realm. Go to the stars, perhaps. But it is not to intervene or affect anyone else's lives. We have done enough of that. We just want to be a part of each other's lives, and nothing more. And kind of with that, you see Xeraphon lowering the daggers as he realizes they're only seemingly motivated by love at this point, and nothing more. And how can he condemn that? Where is this Uriel Arthas? And that yeah, everyone looks. Yeah, everyone points and looks. And at that, also Avira and Kadavix turn around finally to face Xeraphon eye to eye. And they too begin to look past them and at the barrier.
Vetra, on the other hand, just looks at the trinket they have.
And you can all make perception checks as you are looking over the spire. Better, 25. 24
Reliable
for
talent.
David. You both spot, perched up, high up, on one of the spires. Ah, your face as well. as you're sort of looking up and up, wondering just which floor is Irialathas on. Where is his study that Barry described? You see perched on perhaps one of the taller spires, just under the cover of like a nearby balcony, perhaps, keeping out of the snow, is a small raven that's actually looking down at you all. There they are.
I shoot it. Eldritch Blast.
Who's the raven?
No.
Hey,
Hey,
out of range.
I mean, I'm probably not out of range, insanely, unless it's outside like a 600-foot range. But either way, I'm just going to shout out,
Yeah.
Oi, birdie,
Actually
can we
not.
talk to you? Or more precisely, your wizard.
It tilts its head. Is there any hostile intention from you?
No.
Or are you actually genuinely wanting to?
I call out and say, we'd like to speak to Avarice and 607 if possible.
Mm-hmm. It flies perhaps a little closer, down to one of the nearby balconies. It observes the rest of the party's reaction before perhaps flying overhead, landing on a spire behind you. Seems to look around, gathering its bearings, gathering its assessment of the situation. And unless anyone actually does try to shoot them, they get a little closer and a little closer, hopping down these nearby steps to about here, where they're about 20 feet up above you. And now you can talk much easier.
We'd like to propose a deal with Avarice and 607, or they call themselves 608, I'm not sure these days. But either way, we'd like to speak to them about the potential for all of us to go inside the tower.
The little crow seems to nod after listening to this. And let's see. Does Avarice have a way to communicate to you all? Yes. A moment later, you hear a voice in your head, not the ones that you're used to at this point, Veta, but Avarice's. She says, "A deal? So you've all come to your senses, is what you're saying? You also have to forgive the psychic messages. It's for my own safety, obviously."
I'll speak out loud to the bird, as Vet doesn't know how magic works still. I'm imagining this is sending, but it might not be. And as they've only got so many limited words, I doubt they've gone the whole, you can reply. Yes,
Yeah.
in order to get into the tower successfully, we believe it is necessary for our two groups to work together.
Now, I hate to gloat, but I have been saying this from the very start.
Yes, I know. I get that. I have my own particular reasons for not wanting to deal with 607. And because you are aligned with them, that is my reasoning for not wanting to work with you. But in this case, I think we need to bury the hatchet and work together and hope that we can trust each other.
And by bury the hatchet, you don't mean in our back.
No, I mean, if I was going to kill you, I wouldn't use a hatchet.
What would you use out of interest? crossbow?
I mean, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Unless I can find some way to magically link 607 to a spirit and then kill the spirit whilst linked to him. You know, just karmic justice, but that seems highly unlikely. Unless I develop more ghost powers that I don't know, but
so have some cover is what you're saying.
Sure.
Like this, and you hear the voice coming from behind you, as you see they are tucked around behind this nearby tower.
I mean, technically, I have no reason to try to kill you. It would be 607 specifically, and the fact I can see you means I can personally still hit you, but that's, you know, beside the point. We're not here for
arrows
combat.
Go through solid walls. That's
no, but if I can see like the top part of your head, that's probably enough. So,
all right. Well,
I'm
let's
quite
start
accurate.
saying this.
Anyway, yeah.
You obviously are willing to work together, and you will hear her voice at this point.
Yeah. So we have all of the arcane octad, as you probably have guessed, because otherwise, why the hell would we be here?
I've been waiting, actually. Well, we've been waiting.
Yeah.
I was gonna suggest we run around and try to find the missing pieces, but 607 here came up with a much better solution.
Yep.
Why do all the hard work when they could do it for us?
Precisely.
I mean, it's a good job we didn't think of that logic as well, because otherwise both of our groups would just sit here the entire time. But then again, I suppose 607 knows us well enough that we're not the type to just sit around and do nothing and let others do the work for us. But, right. So
they both emerge from behind this spire, and yes, they've been waiting to witness the arcane octad this whole time. Since you guys got ahead of them and stole the plaque, they've been like, well, we've been locked out of that one.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
I mean, even if we were to unlock the door without your assistance, you're probably just going to follow us in regardless. So, you know, at this point, it's easier for us to work together, and even if we don't trust each other, we can at least keep an eye on each other. You know?
That I can agree to. 607? You willing to work again with your former party? I want to say friends, but
Yeah, I think only Ashanti would count for that one. Maybe you, Barry? Do you consider 607? Would you consider 607 a friend? I'm not quite sure your feelings on them.
So. I was a bit hurt by the letter.
Yeah, that's true.
More of a mutual respect, or it was.
Yeah, that's fair. Right, so what say you, 607?
I hold nothing against the Icewind Trekkers. We can work together.
Right.
We've been through a lot. And yes, that letter was more me explaining things. It was not intended to upset or hurt you. Simply explanations for why I had to leave.
Right.
All right then. Well.
Yeah. So.
All's well that ends well, eh? Let's
so
get this done.
I suppose we should explain
Also-
exactly what we need from 607 before, or yourself, before we
Oh, yeah.
continue, just in case you're not willing to do
Well,
so.
Do we need
Just
to?
as a quick question before that, you haven't seen Gurgle anywhere, have? Sorry, Gargle. Yeah, Gargle is one of my Gargles. The slim one.
Which one? There's a.
Wait, you had more than two?
Yeah, it's like-
Did
I think she had 3 before.
no?
No, she
Right.
had Gargle and Gurgle.
Was it one of the gargoyles
Oh,
that
she too?
attacked us while we were fighting the winter wolves? We were attacked by some gargoyles and winter wolves in the streets at one point.
I don't think they were mine.
We've been attacked by a few gargoyles.
We have here.
All right,
Hot.
never
Yeah.
mind then.
Yeah.
You see,
I
she
mean,
flies down from the balcony above with the aid of one of the gargoyles.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose to answer your question, David, technically we don't need to explain, but I suppose it's easier if we do, unless you're planning to, somehow get what we need without them knowing.
I think honesty is the best option here.
Yeah. So, yes.
Also, strange weather we're having, isn't it?
Yes, I was going to ask that. You've not seen any goddesses about or anything, have you? Giant owls? Winter wolves?
Oh. As it happens, yes, we've been keeping an eye on the sky. Oral is very much here, as well as some of her snow angels.
Hey, those are
That's what I call them.
those are new to me. I wonder if those snow golems were anything to do with if they were just random.
There's a few of those too. In fact, it's glad that you arrived when you did, because there's a veritable army marching on Yithrin. We've seen frost giants, winter wolves, snow golems.
I thought the frost giants were extinct.
The
Apart from
skeletal ones.
Ah,
Oh, Barry, that's bad news for you.
Oh no.
yeah. Okay, so essentially, to explain, one part of the octad involves the person performing the ritual to coax a secret from another. We've sort of had a discussion amongst ourselves, and we don't believe we have any secrets that qualify
So we need you to spill one.
when asked by Faith when they do the ritual. And it has to be, from our understanding, something fairly significant. So not, as David so eloquently put it, your favourite food is beef stew when you've been telling everyone it's a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, it can't be that you and 607 have kissed or something. We don't care about that, and it's, it's not.
Wait. Have you and 607 kissed?
What? Don't be ridiculous.
I
It,
don't believe you.
it has to be
Insight. Go ahead. You can roll insight.
Yeah,
It's in
has
love
to be-
with a robot.
it has to be. I mean, aren't many women, but
Insight 17. Okay. Some decent rolls. No, you don't see her blush or anything.
yeah. So
But you do see 607 seems to roll his eyes, and you can only guess the same sentiment of what he said earlier about you guys. Let them do all the hard work. Seems to be almost the same sentiment with Avarice, perhaps. Is, again, it's for his own benefit. There's nothing more there.
Yeah. So essentially, this secret has to be something you've not shared with anyone else, because a shared secret is not a secret. It has to be of some significance. And yeah.
So something that you've not told 6 or 7, or your gargoyles, or your for absolutely no one.
What you
Or
do
6
see
or
with that
7 or
insight check
something.
is she does seem to squirm when you're saying like a secret. Avarice seems to be unwilling to share. She's sort of like gripping her staff tighter to her chest. She seems to sort of look side to side, like she is keeping a secret, but doesn't want to tell you guys.
Do you want to get into the Spire or not?
I can make.
Well, of course, yes, but there are some secrets that I'm not sure. She seems to hesitate before 6 or 7 interrupts.
If it makes you feel...
I understand. I will come clean if it is
Right.
necessary.
Alright. Yes. So, Faith, I guess get into position near the entrance, and here's your mask and everything you need. And I assume, David, during the short rest, you made the ashes, I would guess?
I was hoping, yeah, if we could have done the burning during the short rest.
Yeah, you could have. Sure. You would need a bigger burn than just a cantrip. You probably want something that really truly incinerates something.
Yeah.
So, how would you go about doing that?
I mean, I've been trying to get a rest for a while, and like I haven't been able to roleplay it, but I've been trying to get a rest for a while, and would have tried to have a big fire to do that.
You've got one other
Jesus.
potential way you could, since you've allied with Catavix.
Oh yeah, Catapits could
says,
potentially use necromancy to reduce it to ash, couldn't they?
To ash, yeah.
Yeah.
That could
He
work.
says, I'll save you the trouble of making a giant beacon that might attract unwanted attention. And he simply disintegrates the bodies, turning them to ash.
Jesus.
Let's clean up the ash into a bag.
Yeah.
Same bag.
Yeah. Vetter's just going to
Okay.
reposition themselves atop the bridge just in case, and keep an eye out on things whilst we're doing the ritual.
Oh yeah, probably a good...
Now you're up here, Vetter. You can see quite a lot of foot traffic from where either Avarice 6 or 7 or maybe Catavix and Navira have been. Before then, there was no other indication that someone had been here. But on the balcony, you see all the footprints.
Yeah, you know, even before your crow was here, I was tempted to just call out 607 Avarice, if you're here, come out, we want to work together. Like, I just had a feeling you guys were going to be here. Even before we knew for certain.
It's funny that I did actually say that. That was something we should have just done.
It was only logical that we would, since you prevented us from acquiring the other piece.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think any of us were in a particularly good mood after that sporting event. It was not fun. I do not see what the Netherese see in that sport.
Sport is nothing but agony. And defeat. Constant defeat.
Yeah.
Villain seems to be trying to keep quiet for the sake of keeping this progressing, but you can tell she obviously is not looking forward to working with Avarice. You enter past the archway and have reached the strut that would rise up. Seemingly this is where you would perform the ritual right before the barrier. So Faith will step forward and says, I guess this is it.
Yeah.
All right. Step number 1. Who's got that nether rope?
I believe Barry probably has that.
I'll mage hand it down to Faith.
If I could. Faith takes a hold of the nether oak and places it against her heart and says, "First, shield thy heart with a wand from the nether oak." And as she says that, you see previously where one wasn't visible, a rune begins to light up on, say, one of these pillars. Oh, I think that means it's correct.
Yeah, keep going.
All right. Second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand. And yeah, with her other hand, she will cast the cantrip, Juice Flame. Ah, burns. And she does take 7 points of damage from summoning it into her hand. She says, third, a burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear. Okay. There's something I've come to realize. Something I read about Oral and gods as a greater whole when I was reading from the Codicil of the White. That gods can never truly die. They are simply reborn. So long as there remains at least some followers, some who worship them, some of faith, then a god can never truly perish. They may be in a more weakened state, but certainly they can begin to grow again and change.
Wait.
And it's...
No, I just thought of something. Continue, sorry. That was just me saying wait, as in my brain just clicked on something.
You figured it out.
I think so.
It's the same conclusion I came to back then. Especially since, after everything we've been doing, we've been ending those evil frost druids. We've been stopping the followers that would see Oral do terrible things. And we, as a collective, have changed our opinion of Oral. She looks to David and says, "We believe in the good in her, and that's only grown. We've seen her as a necessary force. And that belief has only grown stronger, and yet, Oral hasn't changed. She's still dead set on stopping us from activating the Mythalar." You can see the snow falling around. You hear the distant armies, just previously mentioned from Avarice. She's sending her full force to prevent that. And you would think maybe we could convince her that we could avoid some sort of confrontation if only she could see what we were trying to do. And yet that's not happening. It's because I've realized she can't change. She too is stuck in her ways. Because those who have warped her, because of those who have believed in some sort of evil goddess, she's become that. She's warped and changed into that. And the only way to change that is to defeat her. And trust me, I'm the last person who wants to do something as horrible as that. The last person I want to harm is my own goddess. But it might be the only way. A sort of hard reset, if you will. Because come next winter solstice, she will be reborn. And you can see as she's sort of saying this that the rune does begin to light up, and it is indeed a secret of the world that Faith kind of discovered, but has always been holding back, not wanting to admit that she would have to kill her own goddess. It's a tough pill to swallow. You can see she's almost sort of tearing up as she's saying this. I wish there was another way that she would understand us, but those evil followers have just done too much irreparable damage. I wanted to avoid a fight, but this might be for the best. It might be the way forward. We, the last faithful, we could end this and begin a new cycle. It would help her come to her senses, and it would also give her time to heal. Because she's still hurting. She's still suffering from that loss. The betrayal of the other gods. The loss of her realm being destroyed, the eternal shards. It's what she's trying to do. She's trying to make this place her new realm. But she's not supposed to be here. She doesn't belong. We're going to have to kill Oral.
And what's the other outcome? If we were to free this place, unfreeze the Dales, and just walk away.
It's possible her power would be enough to even overcome what we would do with the Mythala.
She's not gonna let us. It's probably the moment we try to activate the Mythala. She's already here. She's already preparing for if we do that. She's probably gonna give us one last chance to leave, and then that'll be it. It'll be a showdown.
Well, that's pretty lame.
Alright, well, it seems so far that the ritual has worked, so we best continue before, in case it stops working.
Sure.
Quench the flame.
Yeah.
Well, 4 and 5, see,
No,
we've got the 5th as the 4th.
Yeah, we've got them swapped around.
Oh, okay. So Coke's
The
secret.
fourth should be Coke's secret. Or at least that's what it says
Okay.
here. So now is someone else. So your secret, someone else's secret, and then Quench the Flame.
Yeah.
So at least that's what
The
the Almighty has brought.
fourth, yeah, Coke's a secret from another.
So Faith
looks
are
towards
6 or 7 for
6 or
them, I
7.
guess.
So, you said you had something you wished to come clean. From what we understand, Barry witnessed something back in the Black Cabin all that time ago.
Oh yeah, he had full on like human soul or person soul.
So you've been pretending to be a machine this whole time? If you have a human soul and you speak so much about logic and machinery, how can you have a human soul? The other constructs we've seen don't have souls put into them. They're sort of enchanted with magic, like a puppet with strings. But you were a person, weren't you? 6 or 7, with flesh and blood before this machine and metal. (607) seems to not protest against this.
Does that mean technically that's not a secret? I hope I haven't ruined it.
I hope you haven't ruined.
If I already knew that he had a human soul and was a person.
There is more to that story. My creator, Dr. Eleanor Lizell, she didn't really create me. Nobody else knows but me.
And you start to see the rune beginning to flicker, as though this is actually a truth that no one knows except 607. And Julian, I guess with your permission, I'll begin to describe their backstory. Seems an appropriate time. All right. And Faith's like, what do you mean? I thought this wizard was like someone who made you. How do you mean they didn't really create you? I thought you came here because you were looking for their research? And Ashanti's also kind of like scratching their head as well. So, where to begin, I guess?
Enormous.
You believed I am just one in a long line of creations. 607 means that there were many hundreds before me. Prototypes. What I told you was that I was just the next one. The breakthrough that the doctor needed. It was a story. 607 was a disaster. They failed due to a crack in the arcane core. That was a lie. There really was a gang, a criminal organization known as the Family. And they did learn of Dr. Lizell's work and sought it for themselves. And the research that she was undertaking was destroyed by them. And I was the lone survivor. But the circumstances surrounding all of that are much different. My real name was Archie. I was a cousin rank 2 member of the family. They knew how much power could be had by taking Dr. Lizell's work for themselves. I was sent with a team to collect what we could. If we could secure the power of Dr. Lizell that was being developed, we could solidify and expand our influence with a resource nobody else had. Imagine being the only one with a sword, whilst the rest of the world was still using sticks and stones. That resource would legitimize the family, allowing us to take over more land. We could begin to create our own fiefdom, or even kingdom, where we could rule by fear. Unfortunately, it didn't go to plan. She anticipated our arrival. She destroyed most of the work and fled. Still, we began to pick through what was left to bring back to Mother and Father. And while searching the lab, it was I that triggered a very powerful spell, most likely some sort of rune through or maybe a delayed fireball. Whatever it was, it caused a massive explosion. Officially, there was no survivors, and the family moved on. The truth is, my body was still alive, all but gone, as I watched the rest of my team take my gear, leave me for dead, instead of dragging me to safety, instead of even providing a funeral, a rest. They just saw me as a pawn, expendable. It seems as though when things got tough, it was simply every man for themselves. That's the kind of family that leaves you to die. Trying to crawl to safety on my own, I reached some sort of secret chamber, holding something else even the family didn't know about. The explosion must have destroyed the false wall hiding it. But before my vision faded to darkness, I was given that one last opportunity, a final desperate act. Somehow I was able to activate whatever arcane device this was. A surge of power pulled me. I can only assume it was something connecting to the ethereal plane. My soul practically sucked out of its body, and then nothing. When I woke up, I was looking down on my lifeless body through the eyes of Dr. Lysel's final creation. Must have transferred my soul or consciousness into this new chassis. 607. The family didn't even know there was another robot, let alone the numbering system. If they had found out, they'd probably capture me, turn me into a weapon. I was not going to allow that. So, I spent my time hiding as a solo explorer, searching for a mystery, while secretly working to build my new abilities. Eventually, I would have enough strength to destroy the family, once and for all, for everything they did to me, for everything they stand for. As Archie, I was nothing more than a thug, destined to remain as such. As 607, I can be more.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You were never 6 or 7. You were number 2.
That's going back a ways.
Yeah.
Takes me back. Oh, well.
What's Avarice got for us?
Certainly the light on that rune is now blaring bright. That is a secret well kept that only one person knows, and that is mind-boggling. Wow. Ashanti is probably jaw dropped at this point. Like,
yeah, I'm staring at 607, just trying to reconcile the thing we've known with a new creation.
and it starts to make sense. All those times when 607 was vehemently trying to destroy those members of the family that you did encounter, and with little mercy, and yeah, just hunted them down, killed them. You know, you never questioned quite why 607 was so emotional as a supposed robot, why they were so angry and like so much hatred was aimed towards them. I don't think anyone stopped to question why are you so against this one particular faction, but it definitely clicks now.
I think it was after the cabin I was like, yeah, that's why he has emotion. Because he was actually a person, not just a robot.
Yeah.
So I kind of knew to an extent. But an elaboration was good.
I thought he was just trying to find his creator.
And there is still some truth to that. They explain
Dr. Lysel's research was built off of her findings from a fallen Netherese city. You've seen the number of constructs here. Even Sheila is from Yithrin.
So she was a fellow construct builder like myself. You didn't know that? Yeah, I created one.
Then you understand Iriel Arthas's specialty. He is sort of the Geppetto of this world, having created not just shield guardians and constructs, but even those tomb tappers. An army built to destroy the Faerun. Lysel's research was based off of his work. Coming here was the goal. Find Iriel Arthas's work and complete the prototype.
he gestures to himself, like his chassis, when he's mentioning that.
That's certainly an interesting story.
Yeah. So next part of the Octad.
All right, moving on.
Okay, fine.
Unpack that later.
Wow. Wow, like no fanfare from Barry. Okay, fine. All right.
Yeah, no elaboration.
All
I mean,
right.
you can ask any more follow-up
had the
questions if you
elaboration.
want. I think Faith has to, in fact, as part of the coaxing, but you've kind of joined in with that.
Okay.
Ah, wow. Yeah, when I was supposed to coax the Seeker, I didn't know I'd dig that deep, but... Oof. Okay. Certainly you've found some things already, because you've applied some upgrades already. But that's why you want to get into the Spire, the Iriel Arthas' study, because he's got the final pieces you're missing. That makes sense. I've still got many questions about what the nature was of that arcane core that you found. I've still got questions as to what you intend to do once you've got all that power and you destroy the family. But they probably will take some more time, and it looks as though, yes, you're right, the rune has already lit. So instead of disrupting the ritual, I should continue. Oh boy. Sixth, hide thyself behind a mask. And thank you for picking out such a wonderful one, Vetter.
Did you do the?
You gotta quench the palm with ice.
Quench
Oh
the palm
yeah,
with ice?
sorry.
Yeah, do
Fifth,
it right.
quench the flame in the palm of thy eyes.
Hold your hand.
Yep.
Unless you got a cold spell.
Well, yeah,
I'm not
they
Chicken
can
Ray
just wear
Frost.
frost their
Cold.
hand.
I think,
Yeah.
yeah, I think I'll just stick to this.
I mean, it'll do no damage, so...
Okay. Yep, she doesn't feel the damage, but the charred hand
Ooh.
is, yeah, slightly...
Actually, I
revealed.
suppose that it's... Okay, so that does confirm even if Oral is nearby, we still have the blessings. That's good.
Hmm. Okay, I should mention on that, actually. Quick pause in the ritual. This snow that is falling, it does feel cold to everyone. Like, there is a sense that this freezing cold is somehow bypassing your God-given resistances, and it's been a while since you felt a chill permeate your skin and creep up your spine, and yet it does seem like standing here in this snow, this otherworldly snow, which is coming from nowhere, from no sky, is somehow a divine, overpowering cold that seems to show no sign of forgiveness. So there is that. When's the last time you guys made a frost check? God, that'd have been a while ago, huh?
Been a while. I still have my cold
Yeah.
weather clothing. I didn't get rid of it though.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
good. As
I
long
think
as you're
we,
still
we
wearing
deliberately didn't get rid of it because we were expecting this to be revoked.
it. Sure. Are you wearing it right now, Veta?
Yes, I've still got
You
my
are?
clothing on.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. So, okay. Yeah, definitely it feels like you're probably wanting to bundle up, pull the furs a little bit tighter around your shoulders and such. But nonetheless, Faith is able to do that part. Fifth, quench the flame in the palm with ice. And then it's sixth, hide thyself behind a mask, and she dons the mithril eye mask with the kind of frame that looks like the wings of an owl. And immediately that rune lights up as well. Seventh, trace a circle with the ashes of the dead.
Oh, I hand her the
And
bag.
thank you, David. She will trace a circle with those. And the ash kind of almost intermingles with the snow, but she definitely traces a clear circle. And with that, a circular rune appears on the nearby pillar. And then finally, eighth, stand inside the circle and consume poison. Who's got the poison?
I will hand over a small
Mhm.
vial, and I will hand over a second vial and say, "This is the antidote. Keep it in your other hand. Don't mix them up."
All right. If it's an actual antidote from the... Is it an antitoxin, I'm assuming?
It is. Ooh, let me check the definition.
If it's the antitoxin, it gives advantage on saves.
Da, 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 da.
If worse comes to worse, I can just...
That's
It's
it.
antitoxin.
Okay.
You're right. It is antitoxin.
And what's the poison you're giving it? Just basic poison?
Basic poison.
Okay, all right.
Your
Sure. She'll down
run-of-the-mill-
the antitoxin first, then. That's technically how it's supposed to go, but...
Hmm.
And then she gives advantage, which means she does pass on the advantage, but it is very basic poison. So it does 1d4 poison damage. And I think that's it, yeah. Okay, so you're down to 2 of those. You can knock off the antitoxin. I can't believe you've kept that since the beginning of the campaign, and it's
We
finally come
really
up.
haven't had a chance to use it. I don't know.
Mm,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I technically have a poison, but it's probably not one I want to use because I've got, I still have another phase spider venom.
all right. She pops the cork, downs the poison, and you see Ah, it's weird. It tastes oddly sweet. You weren't planning on putting this into someone's food, were you, Hulla?
No, I just, sometimes you put things on weapons, but we never really got around to it. So, yeah. Mhm.
All right. Sickly sweet, that is. Oh, God. I need a chaser. Before she even reaches for her own border skin, you see the 8th and final rune light up on the wall or the archway behind you, and there is a kind of ringing, pulsing sound that echoes around the spire for a moment before you see the barrier beginning to drop. All of the strange, interlocking hexagons seem to shatter silently one by one and fall away. Before long, you realize there is now a clear path, and snow is now falling into that archway where there was none before.
I suppose we go
Yeah,
in.
let's head in.
I'll
Well,
lead the way as the frontliner that I am.
Be right behind you.
Wait for the rest of
Oh god,
Avarice
this is a wall, not a. I went the long way.
Avarice says, well done, Faith. I thought you did an excellent job as one
Yeah.
tiefling to another, showing
Yeah.
what we're truly capable of.
And good job.
Oh,
And you can keep the mask, Faith, that I picked out specially.
Thank you. Actually, I really like the design.
Yeah, I just saw it and it's like, that's the mask.
607 also does not hesitate and strides forward into the what's it called? The
Courtyard?
strut. No, it's like when you step inside, you realize it is kind of empty in the interior, but there is a large tunnel that leads upwards, and I believe, a character that passes through the force field and enters the strut is completely hollow and encloses a steep passage, and as soon as you enter in, you feel the magical elevator begin to levitate you all the way up. So, just as a quick... Where's the Yithrin? Where's the handout for this? Oh yeah, I was going to show you that as well. There is a little handout. Here you go. Yeah, this is the strut. You seem to be now floating through and heading all the way up to the central spire.
Huh.
This is the view from nearby the icy causeway. And the barrier is something that is over not just the central spire, but its base as well, where underneath you can see there is the glowing light of the Mythallar present. So it gives you access to both the spire and the Mythallar. And right now you're heading up to the spire. Okay. Now, yes, I can drag you guys onto the map then. Plus 2 new companions. Oh, plus a lot actually.
Yep.
There's a lot of you coming up here.
Yeah, we're bringing an army.
Yeah.
Apparently an army's coming to meet us, so we gotta...
Alright, you find the right one. Entry. Should be this one. I hope. Yep, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna have to slap you down in the ridge for a moment. It's a little tricky. Somewhere down here. Looks good. Okay. It's pretty cramped, but by the time you arrive, there is a long set of steps at the end of the strut. When it kind of tapers out and becomes more horizontal, you realize it's formed like that of a straight tunnel leading up to a pair of oaken double doors. 607 is here, as well as Avarice. And they're trying to get up there as well at the same pace you are. And there's almost a point where you kind of get to the top and you're sort of like shouldering one another, trying to squeeze up and into that space. Like, excuse me, ladies first, Avarice says. Have you no manners?
Yeah, we did all, as you keep saying.
While we're all here, I am going to suggest that we all work together in harmony as a single team unit. And I'm going to cast Matt's suggestion.
God, okay. Oh, wow.
It lasts 8 hours.
It lasts 24 hours.
24 hours.
All right. Give me, oh, well, I gotta roll a wisdom save, haven't I?
It's a wisdom save on
Oh my God.
everybody. Oh shit,
Jesus.
Avarice.
Avarice
Oh,
got that
she's
to
the
a
one I didn't want to do it on.
6 or 7 does fail, though. I got a nat 1. There's the balance in all things. Nat 1 for 6 or 7, nat 20 for
David
Avarice.
God damn it, everybody's passing. Vetter
Apart from that,
and
Vetter has to, and 607 have to be friends.
Ashanti has to roll as well.
Which is the two that need to be friends.
Sheila passed.
Sheila passed.
Sheila passed. She got a 22.
Ashanti, everybody passed. Oh my god.
Apart from
waste.
Faith,
What
me,
I've
and
not ill will against
607.
anyone.
Faith failed. So Faith, Vetter, and 607 out of everybody. Oh my god.
And
That's great.
the only people who
Oh,
needed
I
to
like
work
this.
together was Vetter and 607.
But it does
True.
mean
They
that
had no ill will anyway.
so Vetter and 607 and Faith are now need to work. They'll work together as a unit, and they will
Yes.
not backstab or betray one another
Mm-hmm.
or the group
That's...
as a whole.
I will say that is probably one of the two most needed. They're out of everyone, those are the two most at each other's
Yeah.
throats.
There's a reason
Yeah, but
why
I was-
Vector has
I
allowed
was-
607 to walk ahead.
I was hoping to get Avarice in there, but of course she rolled a fucking nat 20.
Okay. Valin also fails.
Berlin
and
also
thus
fails and is also
will
compelled
want to work with 6 or 7 and as a,
It's the whole group. It's everybody together.
yeah, that's
So
what
they're-
that's right.
So they're seeing themselves as a whole team to work together.
As Avarice is saying, ladies first.
Is that a
Valin
tra-
says
What's a charm
and-
spell?
it
It's
is.
a charm spell.
I'm reflecting it back at
Um,
David.
Now you have to work with yourself, David.
I was already gonna do that.
Exactly.
That's why I cast the spell.
Exactly.
But it's funny
Exactly.
if you're forced to do it on your own spell.
Yep, I fail.
Yes. You
I
will
was gonna-
work together.
Fine. I'll work together as I
Mhm.
suggested to everybody. Wait, how do you get to do that? To reflect
a
it back?
charm.
Oh, because it's a charm effect?
Yeah.
Well, have you read it correctly though?
Oh no,
the
it's
staff
only for
charm?
target.
That's right.
no.
Is it
It's gonna
if
be a
it targets
single
only
target.
you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
Aw.
doesn't matter. I was gonna work together anyway, so
That would have
Yeah.
been funny though.
Lynn says, well, if it's ladies first, then that qualifies for me, and it's also respect your elders. So I think that makes me the most qualified to go first.
So
And
do
actually, as it happens, whilst you are casting these suggestion spells, David, you also hear another voice in all of your heads, telepathic one, that also has its own suggestion. And I suggest you all turn around and leave this place. There are dangers beyond your comprehension. For your own safety, turn around and leave. And you can all roll me another wisdom save for this.
Yeah, now you
suggestion.
want to pass because you're all gonna fail this guy's one.
is this a charm
Cost
effect?
mine.
This is a charm. Well, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Um.
This one you're still immune. Wait, suggestion isn't charm, is it? Yeah. It
Suggestion.
it
mass
is.
suggestion
Target
is
has
charm.
the charm effect.
Okay.
Okay.
Then
So
Sheila's fine.
Sheila can't be charmed.
Oh, wait.
Barry, you also are immune to charm, are you not?
Yeah.
So yeah, you feel these words are
Ashanti
well,
has
they
advantage.
mean well, but they will prevent you from achieving your goal, and so
I forgot
you seem
Ashanti
to
had
wash over
advantage
your
on
mind.
charm.
Ashanti succeeds as well. David, you actually fail.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, have you not?
That
Okay,
was
go
on the
ahead
other
and
one
roll.
before. I was waiting to see if I needed to help some people with thing. I am thinking that's a fail, so I'm going to use my inspiration that I have.
That's a success.
Oh, that's a success? Okay, never mind then.
Yep.
Do we?
I will not use that.
Well, guess I'm
no.
leaving.
Do we know the meaning of the suggestion spell? Like out
means?
of character, if
Yeah.
if you're to do an action that causes you harm, then it doesn't work. So in a loophole sort of sense, if one of us was to force harm on anyone leaving, if they were to leave,
No, it
that
doesn't.
would be
It's only for
technically-
it's only for the initial casting of the spell. Whatever harm comes after that isn't a part of that. I will say though, Barry, you can actually tell where this is coming from. There is a window high up onto the right. Some, not quite sure how tall, probably like at least 20 feet tall. And staring down at you, you can see the underlighting illuminating their pale skin and hairless head is a Hypnos Megan. And they seem to be just standing there overlooking this entrance. But yeah, you do see Veta immediately turn heel and begin to walk away.
Oh, we have to defeat the Megan to get him to break that.
Roll for avarice as well. What? There's a lot of suggestions going on here, and I don't like any of them. 6 or 7. Roll for them.
I don't know what we can do about this.
He
On
passed
this
that one.
particular, by the way, on this particular charm, Barry, this is a single target charm.
Yeah, but it's. Oh, it was on me, was it?
You can
It's on
reflect it
everyone.
back on him.
Oh, so it wasn't.
The Hypnos
all-
Megan can cast suggestion at will.
Oh, I will reflect it then.
Okay.
So then he has to leave.
And then
What's your suggestion? I guess
I
it's the
suggest
same
you
one.
let us pass.
They failed. Can they be charmed? Is the question. No, they're immune to charm. God damn it. So yeah, this construct has the power to charm, but is immune to charm themselves, I'm afraid.
Okay.
You do hear them up above once again speaking. Still psychically to everyone. If I let you pass, your lives could be in mortal danger. It is for your own safety that you leave.
And if we don't continue, our lives are also in mortal danger. So there's an army storming their way here.
Literally. We're between a skull and a cold place.
We are well aware of Oral's forces. It would seem as though they are threatened that you would activate the Mythala. I'm sure if you leave, they will let you live.
I think we have to press forward, my friend.
Yeah, there's a whole region of people.
Your
Like-
other allies seem to have a difference of opinion.
Vetter is
Me
starting to levitate.
Sheila, grab her. I don't know what we're gonna do unless we have a
you can
dispel
grab-
magic on Veta.
Yeah, I mean Ashanti and Sheila
Ashanti
could try and grab.
I mean, I also have. I don't want to keep on wasting all my spells.
What did you get, Hulla, as well on your wisdom save?
I got pretty high. What did I get?
26.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
got
you're
high.
good.
Nothing
You can also
better
try
than
and grab
that.
them as Vetter's going
Oh,
past.
if she's flying away, yeah, I'll reach out to her and Sheila will as well. Sheila's right next to
Shanti
her.
fails to grab me.
God damn it!
So, yeah,
I hate that I have to do this. Hold person on Vetter.
Let me see if she can get grappled first. So roll
Yeah.
roll a strength check for Sheila, and then roll another acrobatics for
Strength. Okay.
Vetter.
But to be fair, hold person doesn't stop the fact that they'll still have
No.
to leave once they're out of hold person.
I know, but we
Correct.
can figure out a way to stop the thing, right?
Yeah. Let's just see what they get on
I might have to banish Veta.
acrobatics. Acrobatics, Vetter. Could it be a 19?
I did 20. Oh no, I have to roll again
was-
against Sheila, don't I? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That-
Hold up, that's a 2. Okay, so
Yeah, I don't
as
have
you're like getting
proficiency
ready,
in...
you're getting ready with this spell, David, to hold them in place, but Sheila has already grappled Vetter. Probably pulls them into like a bear hug. And
You
so
okay
they
there,
are
buddy?
not going
Yeah.
anywhere.
You're here.
Working. Vetter, the group. You failed your first check, so the group is moving forward. You need to come with us.
I will. Really don't want to have to use a spell because if I banish Veta, technically she's left, which then meets the requirements. Then when she comes back, she's already left. I'm gonna try and use command first.
Could I'll ask? Could the
follow.
party potentially convince me before spells are cast? Unless command isn't a spell.
Command is a spell.
Command's a spell.
I could cast command for free on you, and
Yeah.
just say follow.
This is a charm effect, just so you know.
Yes. The reason I'm asking is, I don't have that part of being an elf, unfortunately.
No, but you've prevented you prevented charms in the past.
Yes, I have a feature that allows
As a
me
party.
to. Yeah. So calm emotions would work, but I have a feature that would technically allow me to break charm on myself. But
Yeah.
it's
Right.
whether the party will have a way to get me to do that, I guess.
I can break the charm on you.
Okay.
I have counter charm.
Oh, yeah, bad.
I can
You-
use my reaction. Save can be rerolled. The new roll has advantage.
Yeah. You basically
So-
want to do that as they're rolling the fail on the
Oh,
save.
I should have rolled it way before. Okay, I should have rolled it way before.
Veta, just read the wording of your how you end the charm.
You can use your action to target. It says an ally you can see within 30 feet of you.
Sure.
And destroy a soul trinket that is on my person to end one effect that has, causing it to have the charmed or frightened condition. Or an effect causing it to be possessed.
Okay. Yeah. So this isn't a hard dominate spell charm. This isn't like I've got direct control over you. If I did, I would say that would prevent you from doing such, like we did with the Faerun.
Yeah.
But that was momentarily broken because of the calm emotions allowing you to do this.
Yeah.
You could do the same similar thing here. You could calm emotions into breaking that. You just have to fail a wisdom save
Yeah.
against calm emotions.
Unless
Alternatively, yeah.
I was going to say, unless
Alternatively,
Barry can figure a way in one word to get me to break one of them.
Right. Yeah, a command break
Disobey.
or something. Command.
Disobey.
All right.
Yeah.
You could try that too if you wanted.
Yeah. I'll.
When did you get the
Yeah.
command spell?
It's on the staff.
From the staff as well.
Oh, that right. Yeah. Okay, try this then. All right. So, as Vetter's grappled, you want to command disobey, and Vetter, you can roll a wisdom save against that.
Yep. That's almost certainly a fail.
All right. For a 6-second interval, you suddenly feel the ability to force yourself out of this
It's
charm.
6 seconds.
Then I
it is
will
6
use
seconds.
that 6 seconds to shatter the Shellycoat spirit token in order to break the charm on me.
That breaks the charm. The suggestion of leaving this place, whilst does seem smart, and you have died before, you've also become almost inured to death, and you've faced it many times. You're not afraid of Irialathas.
I look up at the Hypnos Mage and I'm like, you shouldn't have done that. You should not have done that.
Shoot him. I don't want to use any more spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. One trying to avoid, which is why I was using the staff.
Can Sheila put me down and then I just shoot at them because I imagine they're within 600 feet.
They are, but at an awkward angle. They're up the way, and then there's an arrow slit that you're gonna have to shoot through.
How much
When
cover
you
do they
say
have
you
of
shouldn't
me?
have done that, full at this point, because as you say that, and you begin probably rushing forward to get an angle in which you can shoot. You see the light there. So as soon as you're going up to that area, you see the Hypnos Megan turns around and begins to leave. And
Fine. I throw a psychic knife at them.
Sure. I'll let you roll one shot with your knife, but it is clearly going down a set of steps out of view. 14.
That was a disadvantage, so it would have been 16 plus 9, so 25.
Yeah. It probably gets them, and probably do hear that psychic connection between you all sever as they get sliced a little bit, but they have left, seeing as they haven't been able to prevent you from leaving. Seems they've given up and walked away. Too many things in my head today. I wonder what they meant by horrors unimaginable.
Why are you so
Sounds
echoey?
exciting. Oh, it's probably the psychic reverberations from
Oh, it's
that
okay.
strange creature.
If
Yeah.
one more
Nonetheless.
person... Alright. You were an exception because I was expecting some sort of psychic connection, but if one more person comes into my head and I'm not expecting it, I am going to murder them.
No, you won't, because we're working together as a team.
Yes,
But
but
please don't.
I
But now,
don't think...
now that Vetter has asked, please, team, don't go in unless asked. Okay?
Yeah.
I speak into Vetters. No, I'm kidding. I don't have that ability.
Hulla, you're an exception because you can do the whole thing and it's useful, but
Okay.
I have
well,
enough
I won't,
voices
like,
in my head.
take over your mind, like permanent residence.
Yeah.
We already agreed on a truce, so...
Yeah.
Should we press
Lynn,
on?
are you going to stand there, or
Open the
are you going
door.
to use that trembling hand to open the door?
Hey, no. Anna's.
I should have added be nice to each other in my suggestion.
Yeah, you've got to word your contracts pretty well.
Fine.
Laugh.
Right. I'm opening the door. Everyone get ready. Weapons, right? Unimaginable
Wand of
horrors.
Wand of Wonders up.
Here we come.
Eldritch
Here we
Blast at
come.
the ready.
Okay. She, as you said, gets ready, opens the door, and
Why am I at the front?
you are
oh my
met.
God.
Yeah, position yourselves however you like.
Be the frontliner. You keep saying
I'm
this.
gonna position myself where I should be. Behind the gargoyle.
Looks good. All right. Goddamn, this scene is not wanting to play. As she opens up the door, you're getting ready and prepared for the worst, and suddenly you see
Banquet.
not what you was expecting. This is just like Hulla described. Bizarrely,
The
there is a
dancing people.
banquet, a ballroom. There are men, women dressed in finery, dressed to the nines. There are plates of food being handed out by servants. There are aristocratic types talking and conversing with one another. There's laughter. There is music. You can hear a harp in the distance being plucked. This is it's like the high court.
Yeah, I didn't understand it then, and I still don't understand what's going on.
Does that Magian think that social interaction is unimaginable horror? They're just really, really socially anxious.
They're a huge introvert.
Yeah.
I understand
That's it.
sometimes.
All right, I'll
Or maybe they're just really bad at dancing.
That's it.
Uh,
That's what it's all about. Okay.
Maybe I'll go peruse the tables before and sort of introduce myself to people. Are they noticing us arriving? Like, are they looking at us?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
There are some who turn around, give you looks.
I'm gonna try to fit in and give them nods and welcomes and hellos and
Are we concerned about the guy with the lightning fist?
He seems to be showing off to his dance partner, creating little streaks of lightning as he twirls her around. And
Don't you know what Riz is?
Yeah. You see a woman dressed in flowing silk garments, holding colorful hand mask and a feathered fan, seems to see you and says, "Oh, new adventurers! It's such a colorful bunch, and of all walks of life. Welcome to the High Court. Oh my, I hope we've got a chair big enough for you." They see Ashanti kind of duck under the doorway and enter.
I offer
Yes.
my hand out to one of them. Chick.
To shake hands.
Yeah.
Sure. The mage with the crackling lightning reaches out and shakes your hand.
Does it feel real?
Does it feel real? Question.
His name isn't Israel Arthas for nothing.
You absolutely feel the warmth of their hand and the physicality as well. And
Barry, how
you hear
how are
that
you? How are you all here? I thought the only mages here were those weird mutant creature. The glowing
Mage.
green skull. And the Megan,
they-
they're construct.
as they take your hand, they also pull you into a twirl. And they say, "Care for a dance?"
Don't. Is Barry a
I will-
dancer?
I will dance if Barry doesn't. I'll dance with you.
All right. They
Barry can dance, it
They-
seems.
give me a performance check. Oh, you know, right? He's doing all right. As you go in for a dance, another
I'm
dancer
so-
probably takes your
Fine.
hand, David.
I'll go with her then. I'll dance with her over
She-
here. What?
All right.
Over here.
Oh,
Ah,
they're all left feet. Oh, roll me a performance check, David.
I'm so confused.
This is more of a
what's going on
chase
right
than
now.
a dance.
I'm just trying to get to a square where she's not there.
Yeah. Oh well. Despite the low roll, you're actually able to turn what would have been a mistake into a flourish and a dance, and you kind of step one foot between her legs, and then sort of pull in for a closer embrace. Then she like leans backwards as you catch her. You then turn it into a spin, swapping places.
So we have a meeting with the big boss. We should have been here a couple of 100 years ago, but we're a bit late. Which direction is up to his office?
Arialathas? Oh, you wish to see him? Well, our gracious host, I'm sure, is very busy.
Yeah, but it's in regards to find he was looking for. He really wanted the shiny foil Archmage Irilathus.
They say, well, I'm not his keeper, but I'm sure he is entertaining some of the esteemed guests.
Which
Right now,
direction?
we're instructed to. Well, I don't know where he is, but if you're looking for Irilathas, he usually emerges from the stairs at the back, the doorway at the back there.
Thank you very much. Been a nice little dance.
Do you want to get a drink first? There is a bar.
Unfortunately, it's all business, no pleasure.
I'm having fun. Lots of pleasure over
It
here.
is a shame.
Well, apart from the dance was pretty fun.
Yeah, this lady's like, wow, you're such a good dancer. Where did you learn such moves? They're not Loros, that's for sure.
This is something you're. Ooh,
What is happening? What else have we got? Hulla, there's platters of food before you. They smell delicious. The food looks exquisite.
Can I with Eyes of the Grave, can I sense and if there's any undead?
Oh boy.
I'm so
Um,
confused how they're alive.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Despite the fresh delicacies before you, there is the smell of death in the air. Specifically from 3 particular individuals.
And me.
I'm guessing. Oh yeah, and David. Eyes of the Grave. Yep. So use one of those. 60 feet of you. Location. If they aren't behind total cover. Yep. The 3 individuals you pick out amongst the crowd are this gentleman in the dark, puffy cloak with golden
Okay.
clasps and
Mhm.
foppish hat. The woman to the southwest in the kind of loose and open dress, holding a tankard. And there is one more. Who is it? Ah, this gentleman. The rather eccentric, top hat wearing, cane wielding, wizardy type with a spell book by his side.
Okay. But no one else?
No, nothing else is
Which-
giving off a
which-
whiff of death.
Top hat wizardy person. Where is he?
This one.
This fella
Oh,
here.
it's this guy here. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
I was suspicious of him because of his staff. Looks like he's got an eyeball on top.
Okay.
I'll just send send a telepathic message to the others and say at least 3 of these guys are undead. So yeah, just be on alert. I mean, not that you weren't already. It's all weird.
May I take this next dance? The blonde woman in the dress says to
Of
you,
course.
David.
It's quite the dress you have on. I am honored.
Ah,
Can I? I'm still
thank
concerned
you.
about all the rest, though. Can I use Stone Cunning to see if their footfalls are genuine?
A tremor
Or what-
sense.
Yeah.
You don't.
Or whether it's like one of those physical theming illusions, like the
Oh,
rubble.
man. I'm dancing even better with the blonde lady.
She does seem to know your every step, your every move. It's like. It's almost like she can read your mind as your dancing partner is able to match your every
Is she
kind
one
of
of the
every
undead?
initiation.
David.
Yes.
That's one of them. She's one of them.
Who are the others, Hulla?
Yeah, just
Oh.
2 people, 2 dead people dancing.
So the one, the buddy in the corner. Oh, he's right next to Vetter.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
heads to you, Veta.
and where is he? This guy, kind of right across with the top hat and the book. You see him?
Yeah.
Blue and red top hat.
I will.
Yeah.
I will offer to dance with this guy, I guess.
All right.
Purely to keep
He
him.
does. He says, if you weren't going to ask me, I was certainly going to approach you.
Yeah.
What a beautiful specimen you are.
Vector just sort of
That's a weird way
processes
to
that
say
for a
that.
moment. It's just like. But all, the wording's weird, but it's also still like Vector in their new body, just like, huh.
All right. Can
I've
I
never seen such
det-
striking beauty.
detect
go
the
ahead.
thoughts on the one who's dancing with Vetter?
Yes, you probably can. Let me see.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Vector's flawless
What are they
dance.
under? Wow, Veta's showing you up, David. Oh my goodness. That is unbelievable grace and elegance with their moves. They are easily stealing the show. In fact, several of the other wizards maybe make room. They start to form a ring of like dancers around you.
So
And they're
as,
clapping, they're like conjuring little sparks and magic to enhance your performance.
as those 3 move, do I sense like movement in the floor?
No.
Or...
No, you don't. Not from them. No. The others, you do, bizarrely.
Just the 3. They're
Just
not real.
those 3 are not giving.
Or they're ghosts.
They're not real, but they're also not. So they're also supposed to be undead. The
Oh, I don't
others
sense
are
it from-
giving off.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The 3 that are supposed to be undead are not giving any tremor sense. The others, the ones that are walking around, apparently are giving off like footfalls. But
Oh, so it's the opposite of what I thought.
it's the opposite of what you thought, correct?
So they can't. Are they real?
Well, they could be
No.
ghosts, so they wouldn't have physical footsteps.
No, but
they
undead
could
would
be.
catch them.
Yeah, but
Undead would have
they
caught 'em.
Right.
yeah, but these 3 were the undead. That's the point. The 3 that
No. What he's just said
It's the
to me is
opposite.
these 3 that are the undead aren't giving
Are
off
not.
falls, but the rest of
Footfalls,
them,
yeah.
which I was like,
Yeah.
are they even real? Are?
Ah, yes.
Are they
Yeah.
actual? Are they alive people then that are just like stuck in a perpetual state of party?
That's what I'm concerned about.
And-
Like, are they actually alive?
And to answer that, Hulla's detect thoughts might
Mhm.
shed some light. Certainly, there is an intelligence behind this individual. And as of right now, they are fascinated, perhaps even enamored with Vetta's appearance and grace as they move across the dance floor like a gliding wintry goddess. And they're clearly smitten. That is the emotion. The surface emotion is this.
Surface
They're
motion
falling in love.
smitten. Okay, that's
Mhm.
weird.
It
I mean,
is a
not that there's
little.
anything wrong with you, either, but yeah, it's very sudden.
They just met me, and I'm just that good a dancer.
Okay.
Barry, you've moved.
If I
Go ahead.
detect thoughts on the other
Mhm.
people, like
Okay.
the ones who are not undead.
No thoughts, no,
No thoughts
memories, no emotions, nothing.
Oh, they could be constructs.
Yeah, I'll pass that on to the others as well, and say, yeah, these ones don't seem to have any thoughts, and they're not undead.
So detect thoughts will pick up constructs.
Okay.
It's only a creature that is not
With
like
intelligent.
intelligent enough. I think it is. Yeah, you have to have like a low enough intelligence, something like 3 or less, and so you can even detect Sheila's thoughts, for example. But there's no thoughts behind
thoughts.
these other
Right.
folk.
What would that
What are
potentially
they?
be?
Maybe
Wait.
it's like a major illusion or something.
No, but then I wouldn't be able to feel the footfalls of them all.
Is there a smell of sulfur in the air?
No. No
Okay.
Ooblex this time.
I'm just checking.
But they do have footfalls. They don't have intelligence.
Unless... Is it...
And they do have
wait.
body warmth and physicality to them when you
Yeah,
shake
they're
their
not
hand.
Wait.
out. But
Are they
Unless...
just zombies?
Give-
No, 'cause then they
Wait.
pick up on the undead. If they're zombies.
Unless... This could be... a high-level illusion spell. Out of
That's what I
character.
said.
A high-level illusion spell where the illusions have been given physicality. So yeah, like you
That's what I
said.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I thought that, but then I was like, but would I feel footfalls if
Yes.
it's an illusion?
Yes, you would. In the case of if you were the example I can think of, if they were a 14th level illusion wizard, they would have the ability to turn illusions into reality, essentially. So they could make their illusions solid.
Fair enough.
David, you jumping over the bar?
But that would just.
I'm
But that's
fol-
an
I'm
out
fol- I'm
of
following-
character
I'm
knowledge.
following Avarice a little bit.
Okay. Avarice has stepped up to the bar. She's ordering a drink.
Okay.
She's
So
like, oh, when in Rome.
She's participating.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Figure I'd explore. I've been dancing, got shown up on the dance floor, so I might as well go do something
Mhm.
else.
So, what's your name, my
Can I just
mustachioed
toast?
fellow?
Oh my goodness, there's so many things happening at once. I'm just gonna pause. You see this individual probably looks back at you and says, "Ah, my name is Meladrix. A pleasure to meet you."
My name is Vector, and also Does Ashanti see these people properly?
True sight. Now you're talking.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes.
Ashanti says, Better, perhaps you'd like to join me and get some scallops
Yep.
or some caviar?
Yes, I must bid you farewell for the brief moment, but we may dance again later, and I will disengage from them and go join Ashanti.
Shanti will try to find somewhere private to talk to you. But there's so many people. Actually, she doesn't care about this corner. She says, "Come over here, quick."
Oh, actually, Vet will just make this easy. I'll just establish a psychic connection with them because I can do that.
Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna have so much trouble talking to you. You have no idea what you've been dancing with this whole time, do you?
No, yeah, he's quite a good dancer.
God, you need to like wash your hands. Here, they grab like a dishcloth. No, wait, this isn't even real. Damn it. Ah.
Yeah, I can now. I'll establish this psychic connection with myself, Ashanti, I guess, Barry, and Hulla, and David. I think I can do 5 myself plus 4. So yeah.
He says, "You've been holding and David, you too. You've been doing the salsa with a brain in a jar."
Ah,
What?
well, we were dancing with brains and we met brains in jars before.
Yeah, we have
Yes,
met
but
brains in jars before.
as you were like twirling them around, the thing was sloshing around in the weird icky liquid, and
I'll say this: that brain in that jar really fills out that dress nicely.
I was honestly, I was just dancing with him until I could try to pick his pockets to see if I could get anything useful.
Okay.
He's
So-
got no pockets. He was
Yeah, but now I
floating
know
around
that.
with you, arm in arm.
What did I dance with, Ashanti?
Nothing. That's not even real. No,
Oh,
none of these seem to be real. The food, it's all rotten. The carpet's destroyed. The only thing that looks real
Illusion.
is that chest over there.
I'm sorry, what?
Chest.
And she,
Wait,
yeah,
not
she does point to the left.
the dress.
I
you
did
mean.
spot that earlier on the table.
No, not that chest. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it turns out they're real. I meant the treasure chest. She
Yeah,
fumbles over her words as she just points.
Mage hand.
There is in the corner what looks to be, what is it? A den. Courtiers lounge on luxurious cushions inside this circular chamber, smoking from long pipes and dining on fruit. Against the back wall is a large harp, its strings being plucked magically to fill the room with haunting music. In the middle of the room, a gem-studded, cubic wooden chest sits on a round marble table with an octopus-shaped base.
I mage handed over.
It's probably a little heavy, but the courtiers next to you say, "Oh, if you want some food, you need only ask." And they say,
I think I have mage hand too. I think so. I can mage hand as well.
If we
yeah, well, they
both
see
mage
the
hand-
chest floating
Either
up,
side?
and they just say, "You're welcome to it if you want some food. Just name anything you desire."
Is this like the chest that we already have, and this just produces food?
This is indeed another abracadabras.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
As
It's a
you
chest.
mage hand it over and open up the lid, you see there are fruit inside.
oh. I'm just. That's. I was Barry was
Wait.
hoping for trinkets.
An
If
I didn't actually think of that. An abracadabra can produce food.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There's a plate of strawberries currently inside.
Okay.
Huh.
And fine grapes.
I dropped the chest. Barry was thinking it might have trinket.
What the how rude. The waiter comes over and picks it up.
Like I drop it back.
Collects
we
collects all
we
the
brought it
strawberries.
up. Sorry. I let David.
Just open it up and think of what you want.
Yes. Just simply think of anything you wish.
And no,
A
you
stick
can't.
of butter.
Yep, a stick of butter appears for you.
This will come in useful.
Meanwhile, Barry has gone back to the doors and flung them open. Doesn't seem like they're locked. And you see a balcony, and it leads out onto the Spire's superstructure. There's a 35-foot gap, though. Well, more like 25-foot my measurements. Anyway, it is a massive gap between you and this other tower, and the fall is probably hundreds of feet down to the bottom.
What's all the crackling lightning things? Is that not there?
There is some sort of force field, a crackling bridge seems to connect the gaps.
I put my foot out onto it, like a single foot to test it, that it's solid.
It seems as though it is safe to cross.
Okay.
It's physical.
I get ready with everything inside me to bamf if it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Right, guys.
You see one of the commoners does turn to you and say, "Be careful. At Sirialathas's chamber of sorcery over there."
Yeah, as I said, we're expected. We got business.
No, I don't. Irialathas says that he will address the guests once he's ready.
Yeah, well, we have an appointment with him. We don't want to be late.
Yeah, we represent the archmages.
Also, I just Barry realizes he's talking to nobody.
Yep.
Yeah, Ashanti says that you're talking to nothing.
Yeah, and everything in me is like, it's like walking over glass, and you're like, everything in you just wants to, like, jump away from it.
You do hear the man with the top hat and cane walk forward and says, "Did you say an appointment?"
Yes.
He opens up the book, flicks through it. What's your name, please?
Barritomus.
Barritomus. I don't see a Barritomus here on my appointments.
What?
In Ashanti's vision, does he actually have a list of appointments, or is that also illusionary?
There actually is a book floating next to the brain in a jar.
Wait.
But, yeah, and yes, it's a slightly older, more ruined book than the one that you're seeing.
Well,
it's kind of like cover is falling off. This page is torn.
Who takes their messages? I should be on there. This was whipped through I sent a message about 150 years ago. Should have known I was coming by now.
150 years? That's a long schedule. Roll a deception check, Barry.
Irialathus lives for a long time. Oh, come on. Now you fail me.
He may be long-lived, but I don't think he would be that... He wouldn't be able to think that far ahead in time. I can pass on a message, but I'm afraid Irialathus is predisposed right now, and I suggest you enjoy the festivities and... Look here, have a cinnamon roll. Take your mind off of it. Maybe you're here for the liquefaction chamber. There are many people who try to gain Irialathus's ire, but most of them fail to impress him.
No, he wanted to purchase this super shiny promotional Irialathus Archmage card. And I'll just keep walking.
He raises an eyebrow and says, well, that's just an outright lie, I can tell.
I don't lie when there's money on the table.
Meldrix says, your friend is drunk. He's going to fall off that bridge and hurt himself.
To be honest, if he does fall, he's very good at teleportation magic, so he can probably save himself.
I don't wish any harm to your friends there.
Oh, he died once. I'm sure he'll be fine.
His eyes kind of go wide. Oh my.
Yeah. I mean, we're all friends here. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of us have died at least once, right? Even you, Melly.
Melly. I didn't know we're on pet name basis already.
Sure.
So,
I like to get into straight to the mind of the matter.
I see. Kind of raises an eyebrow. Oh, my frozen queen, can I perhaps get you a drink?
Sure, I shall have... Surprise me. Yeah,
As
why
you
not?
wish.
Right.
See, he heads back behind the bar. This is so weird, Ashanti says. You can see her like trying to put up blinders and not look at
Yeah.
some of the things around here.
Yeah. Well, I look to the guy with the hat. Just go, well, technically I'm here with Irialathus, so I'm going to go see the rest of him.
Okay, you heading off up there. Hulla, what are you up to?
Tell Melly I'll get the drink later.
I mean, so far I'm just observing and trying to detect thoughts on the undead ones, and just seeing if their thoughts have changed at all as they talk with the others.
Their thoughts...
Like their thoughts seem fairly superficial so far, but...
Exactly, yeah. All their thoughts seem superficial. Though there is some, as you're witnessing this one, Meldrix, he's looking for a drink. And he goes towards some of these barrels and tries to, like, get some, maybe wine from them. And he turns the tap. Wine pours out of the barrel and into a cup. And then they go, oh, no. Oh, this won't do. No. And he tips the wine out into just an empty barrel. And then he begins to root around a little bit more. And eventually finds what looks to be a bottle of wine. Looks very expensive. And seems to go, yes, this is what I'm looking for.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Maybe roll an insight check.
Yeah, there's a couple of questions that I'm interested. Like, A, what are their intentions towards Vetter? But also, do they know what's going on? Do they know they're dead?
You start to realize now they're so superficial that they are acting as though they really were here in this moment, and nothing is out of place and nothing is unusual, which to you tells you that if this really is a brain in a jar and they're undead, they've been living in illusion. They're not just under one. They've deluded themselves into thinking this place, these things, they're all real. And there is no harmful intention behind them. But the weird part is when you witness them grabbing some wine from a barrel, they tip it out. Ashanti's nearby as well, and she's just shaking her head. There's nothing coming out. And then when they go to look for some actual wine, they do find a physical bottle. And it's to Ashanti's surprise. They're like, oh wow, there actually is something still intact here. It's just weird seeing a brain floating with a bottle of wine. I haven't even got hands to uncork it. How are they gonna... And then it uncorks. Okay, I'm gonna give up trying to figure that out. Ashanti says. You've obviously got some telekinesis, but... what you notice, Hulla, is that it seems as though they rejected one wine because it wasn't real. So there's almost an inkling that they're rationalizing why that wine wouldn't have been useful or good to give to a real person.
Okay. So, I mean, is it like they kind of know in the back of their mind what's real and what isn't?
Maybe it's more that they... To Ashanti, they just saw them tip like an empty glass out. And they wouldn't have tipped something if it was empty. They would have just started to fill it back up. So you can tell that they're rationalizing why something is the way it is. It's a delusion.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's say this door here wasn't on its hinges. Let's say there's no door here, and they were able to walk through it. They would rationalize that the door is simply open, and that's why they can walk through it.
Oh, okay.
If there was rubble in the way here, and they tried to go through it, they would assume the door is locked, and that's why I can't go through. Or maybe there's a table in the way. But they're rationalizing everything that's in the real world as to what's actually happening. And that's why they've actually looked harder to find a real bottle, because they know that'll be physically real and fitting for Vetter.
Okay. Yep.
I'll say with a nat 20, you worry about the ramifications of maybe revealing the truth to them. You worry what would happen to a mind that's been deluded for so long.
Yeah.
And to have their reality snapped. Like, you would imagine, like, something coming out of the Matrix, right? It's disbelievable. It's not possible. It's world breaking for them.
Okay, well this I'll say to Vetter at first. Be like, yeah, they sort of know what's going on around them, but they don't totally understand that all this isn't here. So just be aware. I don't know how that changes what you would do, but like, yep.
Yeah. Hello there, Melly, coming out onto the bridge.
Yeah. Is David also going across the bridge?
Yep.
Okay.
I was just making sure my friend got across correctly.
then I'll describe this chamber before you. Your reflections dance over the mirrored surfaces of this chamber. There are 11 alcoves extending from the walls like the points of a star, each one narrowing to a niche where a gently glowing crystal is mounted 5 feet above the floor. The air seems to hum with pent-up power. What do you wish to do?
Oh. Unless anyone else has any ideas, Bet was just going to ask Melly to explain the room.
He hands you the wine glass. Still got the bottle in his hand as well. It says, for you.
I will try to be fancy and do the whole like sniff test, like swirl it, but mostly I'm just trying to detect if there's anything that maybe is dangerous in it. Or to be honest, just see if it's valid wine now, because obviously if it's been here thousands of years.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, Barry just looking at the bottle, you can tell this is worth a lot of gold. To an interested buyer, this thing would be absolutely vintage.
Wow.
To you, Veta, I don't know how you would see just by looking at it if it's anything wrong with it, but
I mean, I'm
give me
more
a
trying like a sniff
perception check.
test and stuff, so you know.
Yeah.
Do I
give me
smell
perception.
anything off?
No, it smells edible. Like, it doesn't smell off, or there's no bits floating about in it either.
Yeah.
There's
I
like
will-
the cork hasn't dissolved or anything.
I will take it. Well, if it was poisoned,
good
it's not
legs.
going to affect me, so I guess I'll take a sip.
It's got good legs as well, meaning like there's a viscosity to the wine that runs down the side of the glass, leaving little trails. And as you drink deeply, the rich flavor, it's smoky, it's fruity, it's bizarre mix that you've not had anything like before. And there is definitely an alcoholic content as it kind of warms the back of your throat as well. And warms your inside. There's, a mesmerizing, magical taste to this. Almost like it's been infused with some sort of extra essence. It almost kind of hits you quite hard. Like, I'm almost tempted to make you roll a con save if you down the whole glass. But just a sip is like, woo, wow, it's got some strength to it.
Wow, that is quite a drink. It says I sip it. Not down it, just sip it.
It's a low-Ross specialty.
Yeah, I'm normally more of a fan of the high Ross variant, but low Ross does have its perks.
Low Iros? Now that you'll have to tell me about. But
yes, but
this
whilst we're
chamber,
tell me about this chamber.
I believe this is where Irialathas can manifest stored memories. These crystals can contain fragments of one's mind, a sort of memory bank, if you will. I haven't seen Irialathas use it in recent times. He likes to have all his accolades in his head at once, to draw upon as much knowledge as possible, but if in the event he needed to, he could perhaps divide up his thoughts. This is usually where Irialathas emerges from. There's usually quite a great display of energy and light that converges. Quite a showy entrance, but I'm not sure exactly how it all works.
In my head, I just sort of looked sort of say to the party by the telepathy, does that sound like a phylactery that's divided, or in some way, possibly?
Well,
I thought it would be just
Like-
like a tube or a jar that he regenerates in or something.
Yeah.
place where he keeps valuable things and also place where he emerges from, both of those sound pretty close to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hulla, you can do the whole telepathy thing without me. Maybe ask Velen or even Avarice. Ask one of the really spellcastery people. See what they think, or if you've got an idea, I guess.
I don't. Is Villain still in the? Oh yeah, there she is. Yeah, I'll send her a message and say and describe what we heard. Does that sound like a phylactery?
I'll roll a Arcana check for Villain. She got pretty high. He says, a phylactery should be some kind of vessel, like a container. She kind of steps in and has a look. These look like crystal kind of spheres, but they're fairly transparent, and I don't see any silvered runes on the inside.
Okay.
Normally a phylactery would have silvery runes. I don't see those.
Mm-hmm.
If it's something to do with memory, that's not quite the soul. The soul is what we're looking for, something that more undead aligned. This seems to be more to do with their mind. So it doesn't fit quite the bill.
What do we do with this? Do we stop him from having these memories, or do we?
Well, as Melly seemed to suggest, they can store their memories here, but they don't always and normally keep them all on them or something. They might be that there's nothing stored in them right now.
When you saying that they're clear, do any of them look like they're not clear? Like something might be in them?
Give me a perception check, Barry.
How long has it been since we fought the Irilarthus skull thing?
Yeah.
3-4 days?
I'll also have a look.
Yeah, a few days. I don't think Barry can see anything. There's probably just empty kind of coloured glass. For Veta, a 30? Damn. You can't see anything physically in the crystals, but there is a couple that seem to glint with light, and the light that they seem to exude is much more like a ray, like a beam of light, and it seems to direct it towards the center of the room slightly. And as you kind of get near, you actually see the light kind of turn off slightly, like as though it's trying to hide the ray as you approach. And that light of beam corresponds to whatever color you're looking at. Like you might see a blue one or a red one. And as you kind of get closer, it seems to turn off.
Okay.
As though it's almost aware of your presence and reacting to it.
All of that considered, I will hold up the fragment of Irilarthus that I have to see if the light reacts to that being present.
What you see is a very bizarre sight of like one of the fragments seems to shine towards it, and again like a ray in a very sci-fi like fashion. You see it like scan the fragment like a horizontal beam, just like scans the fragment. And I think after doing that, you begin to see the lights one by one, all shining beams towards the center. And, well...
I knew keeping this fragment of soul was important.
It's not a bad shout, actually, to be honest. I want to find an image.
Because outside of being maybe one of the archmages, I don't think anyone else would even have the potential to have permission for this, but having literally a piece of him with us.
Okay. Got the image where I want it to be. Alright, so I'll just use this for now. There is a image of a humanoid man standing there. The light is projecting this image, much like, again, sci-fi terminology, a hologram. As the light shines on it from every direction, it begins to manifest. And the crystals brighten as the rays of energy burst forth one by one to converge in the center of the room. As more of the rays intersect, a translucent figure begins to come into view. A bold man wearing a long gown. And his face breaks into a smile as he sees you, perhaps.
Hello?
Who's that?
Greetings.
I
am Thufius.
For a moment.
You are?
I am Vettrgeist. These are my companions. There's some more back in the dining hall behind. We're looking to proceed further into the tower and meet Irialathus, I think. Right? I just sort of looked to Barry. That is what we're going for, right? We're trying to find him.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, we have business with Irialathus.
Yeah. Barry has a trading card that they want to trade to them.
I see. Well, that may be arranged. Except Irialathus might be... And it looks past you towards Meldrix and then back to you. Not quite as you remember him.
Vector makes a gesture in front of themselves so that who she has done Melly can't see, and just sort of makes a skull gesture. However you would do that, just like, you know.
Meldrix looks confused and says, what do you mean by that? Thufius, what do you... Thufius says, it is possible these fine adventurers met them a long time ago. And Irialathus has grown in power since that time.
Yes. We need his assistance.
Can I roll something? Okay. Meldrix seems to be put off by this. Maybe even sees your gesture with the strange skull kind of shape.
Mm-hmm.
And Meldrix is saying, "You telling me, Thufius, that these are all liches as well? How else would they have been alive so long ago? Irialathas's appearances has not changed much over the 100 or so years. Unless they are all elves. I see some amongst them.
Well,
Well,
I died and came back.
same.
Roll me deception checks.
That's
both
not,
of you.
that's not a lie.
I didn't
I
say
did
it's a
die and
lie.
come
But it's not a lie. Deception doesn't have to be a lie.
It's still the same.
Both of us. Was that?
Yeah, go ahead. Deception doesn't mean you're lying. Deception means you're trying to sway them away from trying to see the truth. Okay, so that actually does seem to make sense in his head. He goes, I see. Apologies
No.
for my assumptions.
No, it's all fine. Didn't want it to be too
Well.
jarring.
He seems to cough on his wine a little bit as he's taking the next sip. Right. Playing a dangerous game, Vetter.
Can't reveal everything on a first date.
Playing a dangerous game. Yeah, they seem to cough on their wine. This is really strong stuff.
It is. It's quite potent, but quite delicious. Why don't you go?
Takes a step away.
Why don't you
clean
go
himself
get
up.
yourself some cinnamon rolls to help absorb the liquid? Some bread or something.
Yes, I need to clean myself up. If you'll excuse me.
Yes.
My love. Until he said that. All right. Well, that just leaves you in this chamber with this strange hologram.
Yes. So, we're
Sigh of relief.
Yeah. We are somewhat aware of his current condition.
Yes. I must lament. Irialathas is not as you expect. But I think you already know that.
Yeah. And
I watched his deterioration. I saw him crumble to dust. His apprentices transform into hideous, one-eyed aberrations.
Can I ask the question? And how do you personally feel about the state he's in now? Is that something you wish to, see come to an end, or do you wish to help him in some way? I've just realised that's quite a lot as we've just met you.
My duty to aid Irialathas. I oversaw much of the city's day-to-day function. Unfortunately, I cannot do much in my current state. And as for theirs, they are in even more hopeless condition. You are the first new faces I have seen for centuries.
And so, you've said you're Thufius, but Thufius the what? Like, we've met archmages of evocation and enchantment, and I don't think we met at evocation, but necromancy. And so, what are you? What's your station?
I here oversaw some of the High Court's functions.
So you're Thufius
But
of the High Court functions.
I was much more just simply an apprentice to Irialathas one he saw great potential in.
And how did you become this? I assume you were solid at one point.
Indeed. I sensed the city's fall. Moments before its impact, I was simply in the other room, preparing for a banquet, as you saw. I then remembered Irialathas was in the upper chambers. I rushed across the force-field bridge, but I had no more than seconds to react. No time to warn Irialathas, but I had faith he would survive the crash. Instead, I used the Chamber of Sorcery to store my own mind and memories within them.
Oh,
At least,
so you...
if my body were perished, I could still somehow provide some context and information to those who survived, or to those who came to rescue them.
So you're just a memory, then?
A living memory of Thufius, yes.
I'm gonna say this, I'm really glad you're not a ghost, because I'm worried you would try to possess me like the many others that I've met.
No, I am no more capable of possessing you as I am possessing a goblet in my hand.
So...
I am merely a projection.
Based on what you know, what do you wish to be done about Irialathas in their current state?
Irialathas is likely wanting to regenerate. He will need souls. In order to do that, he has been claiming the lives of many that would have served under him. I probably would have counted my own amongst them. But the Irialathas I knew would have never done such an atrocity. He was our former leader, a well-respected entrepreneur, and a genius who brought us into this age of prosperity. Now he is a withered mind. He has lost all semblance of what is right and wrong. It is painful to see him in such a state. I just wish for his own torment to end. But I fear he is beyond saving. There is only one way to bring about that final conclusion of his life.
So, that brings me to the crux of the point, which I was kind of gauging out your feelings, and it seems like your thoughts have gone the same way mine have. And to be honest, the way a lot of the Netherese we've met seem to have is that at this point, the only way to end the suffering is an end. In that regard, are you able to offer any information that would assist us in that regard?
If you are asking where Irialathas' phylactery resides, I was never privy to that information. Nor was anyone. He never trusted that information with anyone except himself.
You might not know where it is, but as someone who was close to him and knew him well, Do you perhaps have any ideas where he would have potentially kept it?
Perhaps his study.
Okay. Right. Other things that would be worth asking. Do you happen to know if somewhere within the building, there is a book called the Book of Names? And if so, do you know where it is?
The Book of Keeping, Villain, correct?
Yep, the Book of Keeping, sorry. I think it's got names in it.
I'm not. But I am aware of several powerful manuscripts, scrolls, tomes that exist within Irialathas's study. If it were anywhere, it would be there.
Okay, and how do we get to his study?
He looks up. As you all follow his gaze, you see there is a hatch mounted on the ceiling, 30 feet above the floor.
Okay. That's not too high up. That's doable. Are there any protections on said hatch we should be aware of, like magical traps, physical traps?
I'm afraid I do not have the memories stored of what's beyond that hatch. Thufius only stored what they deemed the most valuable information at the time, and I believe the impact came soon after one of the crystals was stored. Perhaps the third crystal.
The people back there who are brains in jars, do you know that they were brains in jars?
I have seen them playing out the same banquet for centuries now. They still believe they are living in Yithrin's peak years. They still believe they are at the height of civilization. They are living the most longest lived lie I have ever seen.
Were they brains in jars before the crash?
They were. They were granted special privileges as Yithrin's elite. They were allowed access to the the liquefaction chamber. It was seen as one of the highest honors in order to receive a blessing of undeath. Has anyone else got any questions?
Yeah, I was going to say, has anyone else got anything? Because I feel like I've been talking a lot.
Not really.
No, I want to get into that study.
Yeah, I want to just see if we can. I don't think this is the room where we need to do stuff, so I want to just keep moving.
Yeah. Do you think the brains in jars will attempt to stop us should we try to proceed upwards?
I believe one or two of them have sniffed out your ruse and that you are not here for the reasons you say you are. I witnessed the one with the book let's call them Irialathas's personal secretary. They are not convinced you are who you say you are. If you attempt to go up, that one will likely intervene, unless, of course, convince them otherwise, or somehow rectify your deception.
I look to Barry and David as our charismatic people. You got any ways to convince that bookish guy? Bookish brain?
I can. There's a brain in a jar, a person. I could try and calm him.
You already
I
know
have
they're
the
not.
I have
They're
the Wand
undead.
of Wonder.
Yeah, they're undead. Yeah, they're undead. Yeah.
I could blast them with the Wand of Wonder.
I have suggestion.
Good.
I can try that. I don't know how susceptible they would be, but
Mm,
I'm not sure we would suggest even.
Yeah,
Sure.
I have
I think
I have the deck. I have a deck of illusions. I could create more illusions for them to work with. If they're so enamored with the ones that are already here, I could just create more illusions, and maybe it's something that'll actually work.
Yeah.
maybe that way. Calm emotion.
I could just throw them off the bridge, Ashanti says into your mind.
No.
Except they haven't got legs, Faith says.
They're just hovering.
I could
I'm gonna use this.
I could fill their jar with something that isn't whatever liquid they're suspended in. That just suggests.
Villain shrugs. I have no idea what a brain in a jar is capable of or not capable of, but
Um,
I'm sure one of these ideas could fly.
Yeah.
Boothius, is there a way to shut off the bridge from this side?
I could use the Wand of Conducting to make music happen in the other room that will compel them to go dance, because it's their favorite song.
It's not a bad shout. Shanti will just start
Is there a way
squeezing
to
through.
disable it?
Yeah.
From here, they say there is potentially one of the crystals that is a conduit for the bridge, and you can activate or deactivate it. You can also do so from the other side. There are crystals like this all the way out, all the way throughout the spire, but your friend is correct. The brains can simply hover.
Yes.
Disabling the bridge won't stop them.
I mean...
Okay, 607.
Hello. Oh, hello, 607. Welcome to the room. As part of the group, you are welcome here.
I approve of Hulla's idea. You should try the suggestion spell.
Suggestion? Yep. Any ideas what to suggest? Hey, you should listen to us. Hey, why not listen to us?
Suggests they go get a drink from the bar and really savor it.
Just to get
It'll
them
have to be an activity that lasts at least 8 hours. Would be the maximum use of the spell. So gathering all the wine in Yithrin so that we can host the biggest party would definitely be something along that line.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea. Thank you, 607, for your contribution to the group.
They nod.
I guess give that a shot, and you can only do on one of them, but that's the one that's suspicious, so that one's the important one.
The wizardy guy?
Yeah.
The wizardy guy?
It's because he wasn't dancing.
Yeah.
It's true.
The other two
You
were dancing.
You wooed Meldrix. The female dancer as well was definitely distracted enough. But this guy seems to be thumbing through the book and looking at you all with wary eyes. So go ahead, Hulla. Do you want to cast suggestion?
Yeah, so gather all the wine we can for a huge party.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I have to go back into the. Is he back here? There he is.
Yeah, they're across from the bridge. Yeah, they're standing there.
Okay.
They look at you and go, I've come to the conclusion that some of you are not meant to be here, and we're certainly not on the guest list. So I'm going to have to ask you to politely leave.
Well, it's funny you say that because it's not exactly as guests, more as staff. And we need your help. So, we need to throw the biggest party this town has ever seen. We need to gather as many bottles of wine as we have, all of the food. We're going to need flowers. We're going to need decorations. We need to get everybody suited up, including shoes, ties, boutonnieres. Can I trust you to get everybody organized? We all need to work together on this.
All right. Here we go. Wisdom saving throw. They look... Their quill probably drops into the seam of the book as they began writing down these things, and they realize the list goes on, and it's like, So, good news is they can be charmed. Bad news is
They have
They do. They have a magical resistance now as a brain in a jar. This is a roll at advantage, so let's throw it out. But it only is an 11. They've got no pluses to their wisdom save. And absolutely, that will seemingly wash over their eyes. They become kind of blinking for a moment, like, that's a lot. But you're right, only the best for Ariel Arthas' high court. What was I thinking? Cinnamon rolls? These are peasants' treats. We need...
Yeah. I mean, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. We're going to have to bake all this, but very doable. Yes, very doable. I know we can do it.
Yes. We need mini pavlovas, creme brulee, tiramisu. I will get these right away, and the finest wines the city has to offer. You hear them spin around and begin marching off to achieve this great feat. The greatest party ever. Irilathas will be so proud. I may even get a promotion. Head butler. No, master of ceremonies. And he's just walking off, talking to himself about the majesty that he will gain. All right. With that, you even are able to silently close the door if you wish.
Yep.
Be like,
and just get some privacy.
Yep. I'm gonna theatrically dust off my hands and go, all right, job is done.
All right.
Let's go.
By the way, there you go. I don't know why I was the token
Ashanti's like 23 foot tall, so if someone was to stand on their shoulders, they'd probably be tall enough to reach the hatch.
That's true, actually.
Particularly
Wait
if
for me.
Oh, yep.
Avarice says, you get like a drumstick in one hand and a wine
Or-
glass in the other.
She was just eating the whole time?
Or
She's by the
even
bar.
better, Avarice, would your gargoyle be able to go open that hatch on the ceiling and drop a rope down, entire rope up there for everyone to climb up?
Yeah, Gurgle, do the thing. You see them fly up to the top. The hatch itself isn't locked, but there is nothing easy to see that might help you attach a rope. It's a completely smooth shaft that goes some 90 feet up, and there's no ladders, no rungs, nothing. It doesn't look like someone can physically scale this.
Okay.
But it's 10 foot wide, by the way.
Lucius, is there a way to Oh god, this is going to be like that tower again. Is there a way to make the ground lift up to take us up there?
I'm afraid not.
Once we get up there, is there, would we be able to open the door from the inside?
Open the door, the hatch, you mean?
The hatch, yes, the hatch.
Yes, there is no lock on the hatch.
And would there be, you know, something to tie a rope to from the inside? If we were to get in.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Because we do have 2 potions of gaseous form.
I was thinking that as well.
Float up there. Float up. I don't know how we would get everyone else up, but up to 2 people.
I could create the cauldron and we all get a portion of climbing each.
I mean...
Well, Gurgle can fly up there.
Yeah. I'm actually not aware of this. Can Gurgle communicate? Or is the name Gurgle?
In Terran, yes.
Okay, so if can they fly up there and then let us know if there's a way to secure a rope or something? Top.
Gurgle, off you go.
Just to save us resources.
Fly up to the top. And when it doesn't take long to get to the top and come back. And when they do, you hear the grinding, chewing sound of stone scraping against stone. That's their speech in Terran, and Avarice is nodding away. I see. All right, you can close your mouth now. All right, there seems to be an overall hall glittering with frost, and it seems to be iced over, whatever it is. And there's carvings decorating the walls, long icicles hanging from the ceiling, but they can't seem to get past this radial dome. It's like translucent ice enclosed them, and there's nothing they can attach a rope to. It's just a smooth dome.
Okay.
There was also something else. 2 blade-shaped patches of pitch darkness hovering in the air. They were guarding either side of a double door near some statues.
Like shadow? Like blades made of shadow?
Yes, that's the way Gurgle described them.
Does that sound like any spells that anyone knows? Like, is there a spell for make sword, I guess?
Probably some sort of conjure thing, maybe, or if it's abjuration of some sort that if you walk too close, it'll trigger the defense mechanism.
Oh,
Yeah.
Too fierce.
yes.
Once the barrier's been dispelled, which obviously it has because we're here, what would stop someone from climbing up the outside of the tower?
Nothing.
You want to climb up the outside of the tower using the spider climb?
That's a potential.
An interesting option.
Looking from the outside, there was a pretty high up balcony. Looking at the new picture.
You
mean-
could reach the balcony via such methods.
No, I'd only be able to do 5 people, but and 2
But
gaseous
could they
forms.
go up? Could they go up and get past the swords, maybe, or something? Or is that too much or too little?
Gurgle
That
says the chamber didn't have any windows there or balconies. It was just a overall shaped chamber with a single double door. Sorry, yeah, just a pair of double doors on one side, shaft on the
Yeah.
other. Is the only way in.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe if we could climb to the top, bypass all that danger.
But there's only 5 people can do that, unless you
And-
cast on Ashanti and Sheila
Well, it's
at least,
portions,
and then they
but yeah. Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
could
it's-
haul someone up on their
they
shoulder.
could carry people, and then that's 2 of the 5 that could carry people because they're strong.
Mhm.
Attach ropes to them and ride them up.
I mean, if we're going to be doing something to do with that, we could always create the giant owl from the figurine of wondrous power.
Oh yeah, we have the owl
Just fly.
as well.
I forgot about the owl.
Oh yeah.
We could get
should
as
I
look
many
at
of
our
us.
inventory.
wouldn't be able to get Ashanti up there, but it could get or Sheila, but it'd be able to get everyone else up there.
So we have Ashanti with someone on the back, Sheila and someone on the back, the owl
I mean,
with someone on its back, and then the rest of us by the climb up.
the owl could
Which-
just
what are the other
ferry
3, sorry?
people up one after the other.
I think we're 1 short then.
And 2
I've
gaseous
Ashanti-
swamps.
1,
I've
2.
got a potion of climbing myself.
Oh, you have.
Okay,
that's-
so that's okay. So Ashanti and 1 person, Sheila and 1 person, Owl and 1 person.
Well,
1,
could
2,
the owl not
3,
just
and
ferry
spider
people up
climbing.
one at a time to
Yeah,
save
The
time?
owl, yeah, could ferry
Oh,
all
the-
of
Or
us.
save resources, so owl flies one up, comes down, and then the only ones we need to worry about are Sheila and Ashanti, because they would be
I
too
think the
big
only-
to be carried.
The only worry of that is the owl ferries Faith up. Faith gets off on the balcony and
Something
is
attacks her
immediately
right away.
attacked. Yeah, is immediately attacked.
I mean,
It'd have to be all of us.
Or
don't want
someone who
another
can look after
divination.
themselves for.
Yeah, we
A
don't need
few
I
another
mean-
divination tower.
I
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
probably survive by myself for a little bit, like with just hiding or whatever, and dodging about.
I do prefer the idea of everybody going at the same time.
So
Just
if we were to do that, so you've got Sheila Hulla, Ashanti Faith, that's 2 by the climb potions. And then David, Barry, Veta,
Sheila
Ellen.
can't consume a potion of climbing.
Oh, well, that
Hmm.
makes it a little bit more difficult.
It
Oh.
does.
Can Sheila consume any potions or no?
no.
No,
Oh, that's gonna make it harder.
doesn't drink.
What if Ashanti carries Sheila?
Yeah.
That's heavy.
Yeah.
That's a heavy shield guardian. Yeah.
Ashanti's super
Ashanti's
strong.
she's a giant. She's a literal giant.
Mm-hmm.
But she's going to be freaky to see going up a tower.
Mm. All right.
The Godzilla.
That's who you want to do it?
No, not Godzilla. What's a gorilla one? King Kong. That's it.
King Kong.
But that
Onto-
does. But if Ashanti carries Sheila up, then we're not going to be able to get everyone else up because we're
Then we're
at
shy
most
one.
going to.
We're short one person.
We're only
Well,
going to be able.
Can the gargoyle fly? Yes, the
The
gargoyle
gar-
can fly. There's no problem there. We're still short one person then.
So
Gaseous potion.
yeah, we got 2 of those apparently.
We have 2 of those. Okay,
Gaseous
so
form.
2
Yep.
gaseous forms. If Ashanti carries Sheila, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and the owl is the other person. That's everybody.
Is that actually everybody?
Yeah. If that's assuming Ashanti can carry Sheila. So
I'm
Ashanti
also-
carries Sheila because you can do 5 of the spider climbs, right?
Yeah, I can do up to
So
my spellcasting
We can
modifier.
leave Sheila behind. We can. I mean, she's good for punching things, and she's good for absorbing damage. But
I like
Yeah,
having
she's not.
Sheila around.
She's not
That's the
essential.
important thing. Because
That's the
if we're going
important
to
thing.
fight him,
Ashanti is
You need Sheila.
Sheila is. If Ashanti carries Sheila, that's 1, and it's 5. So Faith is 2, 607 is 3, Avarice is 4, Felon is 5, 2 potions of gaseous form, Vetter and Berry, and then 1 with the owl.
I mean,
that's
everybody.
everybody.
So you can produce 5,
did you-
Barry. You said.
yes.
So
This is
and
already
I've
on the
got
screen.
1, so I've got 6. So that's 6 potions of climbing we can technically have.
That would be
Okay.
everybody. Then we wouldn't need the owl.
Or use the
Because
owl instead of one of the potions of gaseous form, because the potion of gaseous form might be the only way Ashanti can get around.
Well, I mean, I was mostly saving it for either places where she can't get in or places where we can't get past a lock.
I think the biggest issue is getting Sheila up.
Which is why you wanted Ashanti to carry her?
Yeah.
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 Is there something else? I mean,
the good question at this point, 607 or Avarice, do either of you have a way that would assist in getting up here? Because I don't know what you're capable of.
if I use the Wand of Wonder on Sheila, there's a
Jesus.
3% chance that I cast a shrink spell on her or something.
No.
Oh, jeez.
I could also blow everybody up.
Let's not do that.
You shrink yourself. You shrink yourself.
Okay.
You
I think we've
cast-
worked it out that we have enough for climbing
So-
up there.
Right, so the potions of spider climbing, they're not even called spider climbing. They're called potions of climbing, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
We
Do
have
they
6 of
allow
those.
you to stick to walls like slippers of spider climbing?
Well,
Because
they say you gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed, and during this time you have advantage on athletics checks to climb.
I see.
Oh.
I guess that's the question is the outside climbable?
The
Because I thought it was spider
outside
climb, which
is-
allows you to just to stick to the wall. But if
what's the wording on spider climb?
it's spider climb, is you get to walk on all surfaces. And
You
just stick
can
to the
move
wall.
up and down across vertical surfaces and upside down along the ceiling while leaving your hands free. So yeah, you do still need your hands to climb. So carrying Sheila is going to be really rough. But
We need to strap Sheila to Ashanti, like with ropes and things, and
yeah, it'd have to be strapped, and then that's going to be some strength checks to climb.
Alternatively,
With rage, that would be an
Alternatively, then.
advantage.
I could just make gaseous form potions for everyone.
Yeah, but Sheila can't drink them, so
I know I'd have to.
Yeah.
I'd have to bamf Sheila up myself.
oh, you'd have to bamf. Well, that would take. Yeah, you could bamf Sheila and you. That takes 2 of you. And then everybody else, gaseous forms. I think that gets everybody.
Gargle is going to just fly Avarice up. Says,
Oh.
this is
That's it.
my power, so I'm just going to head up there now. Well, you say you want to go together. I'll wait. 607. Well, they have got their ways, but also, you said you're going to get enough potions that everyone can get up there anyway.
Can 607 consume potions?
Can
Yes.
607
they're
cast
Warforged.
fly?
They're a Warforged. They're a more advanced construct.
I just thought I'd double check.
Can they cast fly? At this level? Yes. Easily.
So 607 could cast fly on a couple people as well.
They've also
on
got
the
grappling
potions.
hook.
Yeah.
Also got Shardlin.
Be right back. Be
Interesting.
right back.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So he'll probably cast fly on maybe one person. If he upcasts it, though, it's gonna dig into his spell slots, and he needs those for the fight for sure. But if you're gonna do the potions, like how many potions is it, Barry? 6?
5, and Veta has one.
5?
Well, I have a
1,
potion
2,
of climbing,
1, 2, 3,
not a
4,
potion of
5.
gaseous
5.
form.
Bam.
Okay, so 6
1,
or 7
2,
only needs
3,
to cast
4.
it on 2 people.
Yeah, himself and one other person, I think. If he
Probably be
unless he
Sheila.
casts
Cast
fly,
it on Sheila.
he can
That's
cast it
on
on
Sheila,
Sheila,
yeah.
and then
Okay.
that takes care of Sheila.
One construct to another. All right, sure. And then you're just gonna do all the potions, yeah?
And then we can potion everybody else so Barry can save his spell slot. Doesn't have to bamf.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's
Well, you can
7
save
of
on
us.
You can save on. Wait, this is your Mystic Arcanum, isn't it?
It is, yes. It could only be
Okay.
used on the cauldron.
Yeah. All right. All right. If you want to summon the cauldron, give everyone 5 people, right? Potions of gaseous form.
Yeah.
Veta, you're going to use your own.
Well, I've got a potion of climbing, not a potion of that. But for one of us, we might as well, because we might as well just have it out at this point. We might as well just summon the giant owl to carry someone up,
Sure.
which could be better, I guess.
Be Villain.
Yeah, villain, yeah.
And then one person drinks a potion of climbing.
Which should probably be Ashanti. If
Probably be Ashanti because she's the best.
Oh
climber.
no, but Ashanti would actually make the most sense for gaseous form because then they can move up there.
Oh, then they can get up there faster. I don't want to be the one climbing because I'm not good at climbing.
I think it does make sense for Ashanti to do the potion of climbing.
Yeah.
Personally. But
I think
Yeah,
it makes sense because
well-
I think she's the best. I think she's the best for athletics checks for the climbing.
Yeah. And the potion of climbing gives you advantage on the
you.
athletics, so she doesn't need to raise.
there you go then. Cool. All right then. Seems it is decided. You will down the potions.
I'll give-
Barry, go
so-
ahead and cast the spell.
Yeah, I'm giving Ashanti my potion of climbing, so I'll remove it from my sheet.
I did
Yeah.
click it. I didn't do it, but I'll just knock it off. I know what.
You do it like this. You scroll down. You where is it? There you click.
Do you want me to just roll for Ashanti now whilst we're doing this? Fine.
I knocked it off.
Yep. You can. You can start climbing. The cauldron manifests with a gilded ladle, and
A chicken foot.
hey, I hope you had that gilded ladle. You know that's part of the material components, right? It's something that costs gold. You need a gilded ladle worth 500 gold pieces.
Oh, do we not have that?
This was literally the whole thing of getting the cauldron. Is that
Mm-hmm. Just
Surely that was
make
part
sure
of-
you pay attention to material components that have costs on them, because you need those to cast a spell. And any time
Well,
there's a
that was
cost
what.
component,
Yeah,
it's like
but that
you
was
need
what
that.
we traded with the hags for getting what we needed
Not-
for it.
Not specifically. He got a cauldron, but
Yeah.
you would know that you needed a gilded. You should have known that you needed a gilded later when you did the trade. That's for sure. I'm willing to hand wave it now, but yeah, do
Yeah.
pay attention to spells with costly components. It's one of the first things you should check for, especially at this level now. Loads of them have them.
Yeah.
The cauldron was given to you physically, right? But you don't actually need a cauldron for the spell.
Yeah.
It summons a cauldron. What you physically need for the spell is the gilded ladle worth 500 gold pieces. So it's probably that's what they gave you rather than
Yeah.
the
hags
cauldron
left it
itself.
in there.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think that we might have just thought it was a cauldron worth 500 gold you needed rather than a.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says a gilded ladle with 500.
Yeah.
Doesn't say
So
It's not exactly something they carry around at the average,
No.
adventure supply store.
sure.
No,
Just
the
walk
spell
into a store
components
and
get a
go,
bit
like-
silly once you get higher up.
They do.
Yeah.
But still a worthy trade for them to get a bean, especially one that grew
It
to
did
the
work,
cloud
yeah.
city of the giants. It's hilarious. Well, okay, so come on, summon the cauldron. You have the potions. Hand them around. Everyone glugs those down, and you've got flying speed for like 20 feet, and you're immune to all non-magical damage. So you can just fart your way up to the top near the balcony. And I'm looking at the time. I think this is a good place.
Yeah.
Once I get you onto the map, I'll show you what you can see,
I wonder how many
and then we'll call it there. This is
we skipped doing this.
how much you skipped. Yeah, well, lots.
Nothing.
Really?
He's like, this was the intended thing all along.
No, I mean the intended thing is definitely to use a form of levitation to get up that central shaft, but there's also nothing stopping you from now with the barrier being down going up to here, which is where I'm gonna slap you down. Okay, this is the scene. Okay.
Oh, that
What the
balcony's
hell?
tiny.
I can't tell what this is.
As door, close the door. Someone just opened the door. All right, this is the balcony that you can see. That's the only thing that you can actually land on, or the only visible way in. There's a set of double doors made of fine oak. And you can see Ashanti has already got here, probably faster than you floated up here. She climbed up using her athletics and just grips the edge of the balcony, pulls herself up, and now she's stead in front of it and says, "It's probably a good job these are double doors, because I would not be squeezing through a 5-foot corridor."
Yep. And
How many feet did she climb?
Probably like 1,200 feet.
Oh my god. So I couldn't even bamf us up there if I wanted to.
It
You'd
is
have-
the tallest.
We'd have gotten halfway.
wait. Oh
And
god.
fallen.
Does gaseous form last long enough?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's
Well, that's the total.
It lasts.
That's
It lasts
the
like
total
8 hours,
height.
doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a long one. No, not 8 hours. God, like 10
Now
minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes is enough to do
Oh,
that.
is it? Either way, it's enough. It's an hour.
I guess.
Yeah, it's an hour.
Yeah, an hour. Let's wait. That's long enough to do that. Easy.
Phew. Well, yeah, she is probably broke into a sweat by the time she gets to the top. And now, from the center of Yithrin, you can see this structure dwarfs all neighboring structures. And yeah, you're some 1,000 feet up in this tall obsidian citadel. And you've just got these double doors in front of you. Oh. Damn. As you try to get the door open, it is locked.
Better?
Yeah. Vector will have to, I guess, sort of squeeze onto the balcony and then manifest out of the gaseous form.
Yep, you can turn back to physical.
Yeah.
I'm staying in gaseous form because the balcony's gonna get crowded otherwise. So I'm just staying in gaseous form.
And then I
until
will
there's more room.
get out my thieves' tools and attempt to unlock the door from this side. Actually, I'm going to check the door to see if it's trapped first.
Okay. Yep, roll a perception check or investigation.
Or perception, much better. Either works for me, but still. You're allowing me the choice.
Okay. Doesn't look to be trapped, but there are like there's like adamantine looking tumblers and locks and hinges all over the door. That much is obvious.
This is going to be a complicated lock to open, but Vector will get out these tools and try to unlock the door.
Yeah.
Maybe you should help David.
You realize very quickly there is no way to physically force the door open through like Ashanti kicking this in. Adamantine, you're more likely to break a circular saw trying to saw the locks off or the hinges than you are to
Can we
open.
would someone in gaseous form be able to pass through the
Underneath
the lock or underneath?
The lock?
Just to get through from the other side.
There is a keyhole. Yeah, there is a keyhole. Vetter is actually currently trying to pick, but gaseous form would let you pass through the keyhole.
Okay, so one of us should go through the keyhole.
So we can go through, but Vetter can't.
Yeah,
Norik
because
and
I need
Ashanti,
to get...
they're waiting for... Yeah,
Norik
unlock it.
Norik and the allies.
Gurgle, Avarice, 607, Sheila.
I will go through the keyhole in gaseous form.
Yes.
Weren't you the one who said, I'd rather we all go together?
Yeah.
But you know what, sure.
Maybe we can unlock it on the other side.
But I want to be able to unlock it on the other side. Like, I'm hoping it's just like a...
Okay.
And not like a...
Undo the latch on the other side.
Yeah, like...
There is no latch. There's still a keyhole on this side. Same thing, it's the adamantine lock.
Is there a way to unlock it from this side?
I'll just give you a description. No, it doesn't look like there is. It looks like you need a key.
Ah, shit.
So hopefully I can pick it then.
I'll go
staying in gaseous form.
I go back through and I shake left to right in my gassy form in front of Vetter.
You still got a psychic connection, I thought, with Vetter.
Yeah, that's true. That lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, I just said no. There's no way of opening
Mm-hmm.
this.
Need a key. Behind you, though, David, a vortex of glowing stars hangs in the air inside this chamber, slowly rotating on its axis. As the constellations move, they cast radiant starlight across the walls. 8 high-backed chairs, each bearing a different arcane symbol, face this starry miasma.
We need a key, though. In gaseous form, I come into the room a little bit.
There's 2 exits to your left and right. Corridors,
Very
like 5 foot wide.
Looking, where would I keep a key if I was a thing?
Can we
Go to
Can we send the L down for the archmages?
I swear I'm
Possibly,
gonna die. I'm
Just
gonna get
one
attacked
second,
by
though.
something.
So David hovers into what looks to be a separate chamber to the side. The walls of this roughly triangular room are filled with floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. Hundreds of books and scrolls were thrown free from their resting places when the city crashed and now cover the floor. Time and bitter cold have not been kind to them.
Any keys?
You can look around. Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Or an investigation.
I'm very good at these. Perception is better, way better. Oh, perception is way better. Yeah. Okay.
Just to be clear, Chris, is it completely impossible for this lock to be picked?
Not. Oh my god, David, how?
Yes.
Sorry,
I haven't
we
had.
don't
I
even
haven't
need
had
to
a
answer
natural.
that question.
I haven't had a natural 20 in so long.
That's hilarious. You actually have to use your own gaseous form to sort of push around some of these scrolls. One of them unfurls, and as it like knocks over the scroll case, and you see what is the most incredible series of runes and writings. The likes of which you've never seen. So intricate is the detail, so brilliant is the scribing that this can only be of an incredible, powerful spell.
Is it the knock spell?
No, based on the
No.
background, that looks far more scary. Like that's like
Oh,
a scroll of meteor from like it's like the black material from Final Fantasy or something.
It looks
Yeah,
like it's
that's a
like
good-
meteor swarm or something.
Oh god, yeah, you can tell in amongst them there is a depiction of some sort of powerful comet flying towards a circular shape, maybe the world. That's the first thing you find.
Okay.
The second thing is you're brushing these books and carpets aside, is you find an adamantine key.
Yes.
Shit, you know.
No.
It literally is right there.
The first room I
That's-
went into.
There
Wow.
you go.
Okay. Okay. I need to. I
Yeah.
can't pick up the key in gaseous form though, right?
No,
I need to.
you'd have to come out of it.
So I will degas myself.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna grab the key. I'm gonna grab that scroll as well. I'm grabbing that scroll and I'm grabbing the key because I want to somebody I trust
Sure thing.
to use it. And then I'm gonna come back and as quickly as I can because I don't want to be in normal form without other people. Come back and unlock the door.
Quickly and without any distractions, you head back. You click the key into the lock and undo the double doors.
No, I was
And-
just getting to grips with how to pick that lock, but sure.
I'm
You
such
know
a
what?
good. I'm such a good rogue. I'm such a good rogue.
That was good. Well, I think now probably is the best place to end. You have now finally gained access to the High Court balcony and the interior of Irialathas's courtroom. Very
That's an-
strange. Very strange. Everyone's gonna enter in, of course. So I'll just drag their tokens.
Yeah.
Roughly about here. And people spread out now. There you go.
Okay. Oh.
Let you spread out. Okay. And as you are spreading out, the other chamber on the opposite side is the last thing I will leave you with. Sheila sort of tugs on your sleeve, Hulla, and points in towards that chamber. It's empty. There's no one in there, but there is something in there, that's for sure.
What the hell?
Okay.
Is that like the world's largest diamond?
607 Avarice is also heading over there. In
Well,
fact, they're brazen
perception-
enough to even walk in.
Oh, perception check.
Yeah. They fairly fearless because Hulla, just looking into the chamber, you can see scorch marks all over this thing.
Oh.
Um,
Top's already been blown.
it looks like, yeah, if you was to guess, Hulla, maybe something already terrible happened in this chamber. But
That's
go ahead, give me perception if you wish. Anyway, Hulla, I'll let you roll it.
Just to see what
See
we
if-
roll.
That's a spicy meatball.
Oh, another nat 20.
Wow.
Hulla, you see the shadows of several mages up against the walls of
Oh,
this
dear.
chamber. Shadows that would represent where a mage was standing with their arms raised as if to shield themselves from some terrible blast. And that shadow isn't necessarily a trick of the light. It is effectively like their ashes that have been plastered against the walls.
Oh, great.
Their last remnants just...
You walked into the nuke room.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay,
floating
so-
in the center
Mhm.
is the last image I'll give you. And there's scorch marks similarly across the ground as well. Where this crystal, this is clearly the epicenter of that explosion, whatever it was. And
Just vaporize them, whatever they were doing. Yep.
This thing is a stasis chamber by the looks. A 10-foot tall spindle of grey stone hovers upright and rotates slowly inside the circular chamber. All around it, the surface of the room's walls are cracked, as though some terrible energy once coursed through them. And whatever happened to those mages, they were clearly obliterated in an instant. And
I mean, this image
That-
looks like 607 and Avarice exactly, too.
sure, yeah, there they are. That is where we will leave tonight's session after uncovering the spindle.
Yeah, and the scroll of end the world.
Oh, yeah. All I wrote down, I
Yeah.
don't know what it is, so I just wrote down in my notes, scary scroll from observation room. Maybe meteor swarm? I don't know.
I weirdly think it's more powerful than that for some reason.
Maybe.
Like,
It's called...
but anyway,
Scary Scroll.
we'll wrap it up there. So join us tomorrow for the Jumping Junipers, Tuesday for the Mist Taken, Wednesday for the other Icewind group who have probably already been here, potentially. Friday for the Temporal Tower group, and we should be back next Sunday. Bye for now.